The Sprint Cup is back under the lights at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Jimmy Johnson is locked in a battle with Carl Edwards and holds a 72-point lead for the Sprint Cup championship. But Jeff Burton has been locked in all postseason, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. has visions of his own and looks to move his way up in the standings. Who will inch closer to their championship dreams at the Beast of the Southeast? It's all next on NASCAR Hotpass, only on DirecTV.
Just 10 miles northeast of downtown Charlotte, North Carolina. We're ready for the Bank of America 500 at Lowe's Motor Speedway. The stars of NASCAR will shine tonight on DirecTV's Hot Pass. Under the lights is only a great sight here at this racetrack, and always a patriotic feel. Tonight it will be patriotism meets power as the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series will take on Lowe's Motor Speedway, the Beast of the Southeast, for another show as we move forward in the chase for the Sprint Cup. Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, and Carl Edwards are your highlighted drivers right here on Channel 796. It will be Dale Earnhardt Jr. that you will ride shotgun with. Welcome to tonight's TNA Wrestling pre-race show on NASCAR Hot Pass. An electricity in the air when you come to Charlotte, North Carolina, and Lowe's Motor Speedway, the backyard of a lot of these drivers. And a week ago, there was a lot of electricity in the air when Dale Earnhardt Jr. made his way to the front of the field at a racetrack where he is known so well to get to victory lane. He was caught up in a big one late in the race, though. Roush Fenway cars wrecking in front of him. Had nowhere to go as they closed the opening just in front of him after leading 76 laps in that race. He was not able to come home victorious. But when he comes to Lowe's Motor Speedway, the Beast of the Southeast, he knows how to get around this racetrack. In 18 starts, 5 top 5s and 9 top 10s. Before the introductions took place here at this racetrack, Dale Earnhardt Jr. slowed down just a moment to talk with our own Phil Parsons.
Dale Jr., first of all, happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. We got another year in the books, and we had a lot of fun. I've got a lot of great Christmas presents from some friends. One was a personal autograph from Tom Hanks, which was very, very cool. And I got a complete album of Jerry Kramer's The Last Date from his grandson, which I thought was really awesome. So I'm sure there's a lot of other great gifts I got too, but those two there really stood out.
Now, what did you do? Anything special for your birthday, or did you just watch the nationwide race?
We went to dinner last night real late after practice and sat around and just had a good dinner, and it was a lot of fun.
You know, that car has looked great all year. I think it's a terrific paint job, and I know you had something to do with the design of the paint job, but that orange looks pretty cool too. Yeah,
I think it looks good. I was a little, curious about how it's going to go with the red numbers and the green Mountain Dew on the quarter panels, but the AMP folks are really excited about promoting some of the other brands, and one of my favorites was the orange relaunch, so this is a good idea, I think, and the car looks pretty good. Hopefully next year, if this is a success, we can look at doing some other brands too, maybe even the purple car if we feel like it. But it's they got a lot of great brands, and a lot of great flavors, and they're coming out with even more, so I'm pretty excited to be a part of it.
Thursday was completely washed out, but you got a couple practice sessions yesterday. Did you get enough practice?
Well, we got enough, I think, but we didn't dial the car in like I wanted to. The car was really loose in practice, and I wanted to try to fix that, but it was hard to really get what you wanted. So last night, Tony Senior said the track was really loose in the Busch race, and we should be a little cautious as to trying to run exactly like we ran in the race earlier this year at this track, because this track's quite a bit looser. There's a lot less rubber down on the track. And the temperature is quite cooler, so it should be a little bit different of a racetrack, a little bit different of a race. You see some guys that weren't handling so good last time run a lot better this time.
I know you have a lot of special racetracks with a lot of special memories, but it's got to be great to come home here to Charlotte.
I love it, man. I mean, they did such a good job. Humpy Wheeler did such a good job over the years here. I'm excited to see what happens and what's in store for this racetrack from here on out. But I'm really excited to come here with my family and friends that get to come see us. All the drivers get to bring their wives and girlfriends and their family to the racetrack for a change. And it's definitely a good weekend for everybody.
Had such a great car in May, cut that tire down, got in the fence, still ended up finishing 5th. We need another win.
Yeah, I'd love to get some hardware from this place in a 500, 600-mile race. So we can start tonight. It would be awesome. We've always run good here and always love running here, but it's a long race. A lot happens, and we're going to try to take better care of our stuff. Even if we're good enough to whoop on them like we were in the middle of that race last time here, we need to be a little more cautious, take care of our stuff.
Have a great one, buddy.
All right, man. Thank you.
Again, that was moments ago when Dale Earnhardt Jr. was introduced to this crowd. Dale Jr. will start in the 10th spot tonight. And that number 88 Amp Energy, a little bit of orange, the new colors. Back in May when we were here for the Coca-Cola 600, Dale Earnhardt Jr. talked about putting a whipping on him in the middle of that race. He did exactly that until we had problems with the right rear tire, and that sent him up into the wall. He led 76 laps prior to that. But even after that misfortune with the race car, the team did a great job getting it back out on the racetrack, and he finished that race in the 5th spot. The pageantry continues from here at Lowe's Motors Speedway. When we return, we will see the green flag. They're strapping him into the car now.
It's the Dale Jr. Celebrity Sports Auction. The two-day celebration starts Sunday, October 12th with a charity concert at Whiskey River. Then Monday, October 13th, join us for the Celebrity Sports Auction at the Concord Convention Center. Whiskey River will host some recording artist Gary Allen, performing live with special performance by Kyle Petty. Monday, we move to the Concord Convention Center for the Celebrity Auction, featuring one-of-a-kind items and autographed memorabilia from various celebrities and sports figures. Tickets are available online and by calling 1-800-594-TIX.
And welcome back under the light from Lowe's Motors Speedway, the Bank of America 500. What an unbelievable sight. Again, this is like the backyard of NASCAR. These teams, their families, friends, all coming out here to support these drivers who are normally on the road for so many weeks out of the year. But tonight they're able to be right here home at Lowe's Motors Speedway. Our lineup will run across the left side of your screen. And actually, we've got our Hot Pass lineup tonight. Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmy Johnson, and Carl Edwards are our spotlight drivers this evening from Channel 795 all the way through Channel 798, and then our Super Channel on 794 and 799. So you'll be able to tune into any one of those drivers if you want to listen in and see what is happening with those superstars tonight. But stay right with us here on Channel 796 as we'll follow Dale Earnhardt Jr. from start to finish of this race, as we see Tony Eury Jr. making his way back up to the pit box. We start this race in the 10th spot, and we picked pits, and our pit is actually pit number 19 as we take a look at that pit stall. It is right on the start-finish line. So as Dale Earnhardt Jr. pulls into his pit stall, he will actually cross the start-finish line, which is a very good thing to have that spot when you come onto pit road. We'll listen in to a few different radios, and you have different opportunities on the Super Channel, 794 and 799. There are 14 different channels you can listen into, ABC's audio on one, and then numerous drivers from 2 through 14. You'll be able to listen into any one of those team radios. Again, that's on channel 794 and 799 in high definition. Again, Bank of America 500 right here in Charlotte, one of the biggest presence of Bank of America. Downtown Charlotte, the banking industry huge in this area. As we're getting ready for the command for them to fire the engines. A great crowd on hand here, and it's always a beautiful sight under the lights at this racetrack. And for that command, we go back trackside now.
Now, race fans, it's time for the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome United States gold medal Olympian and Bank of America hometown hopeful Aaron Pearsall as he gives the command.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
Aaron Pearsall, Olympic gold medalist swimmer, giving the command tonight to fire the engines. And that's exactly what these drivers have done. They've fired their engines up, and the adrenaline couldn't be any higher as we get ready for this race in the Sprint Cup Series chase for the championship. Now, I want to take a look at our point standings as Dale Earnhardt Jr. gets that car fired up, rolling on the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson leads by 72 over Carl Edwards. Greg Biffle back there, 77 points back. Those two involved in the incident a week ago at Talladega, moving them back. Dale Jr. also getting caught up in it and losing 2 spots, now dropping into the 10th position in the chase for the Sprint Cup. Phil Parsons, I believe you've got the guy calling the shots on the pit box.
I do have the guy calling the shots. This is Tony Jr. messing around with Tom Stewart. Tony Jr., we talked to Dale Jr. a few moments ago. A little, Tom, why does he keep bothering you?
He's wearing this orange hat. I mean, we got an orange car tonight, so it's we really appreciate AMP having us where we can do something a little bit different color. So hopefully we'll see how the fans react to it, and maybe we can do something a little different throughout the year next year. But the car is really good right there tonight, and just really looking forward to getting running here.
Didn't get to qualify, so obviously you didn't worry about that. Thursday was completely washed out. Get enough practice yesterday?
I think so. I mean, we got tests here the other week, and this car is set up pretty close to where we were in May, and kind of went back to those setups, and I'm just looking forward to a good night. I mean, we had a really good car here in May, and we tightened it up just a little bit because we were a little too free in that race. So I think Dale Jr.'s pretty pumped up and ready to go.
Did the test a week or two ago really help the situation here?
Well, just give us some confidence about what we were doing in the early part of the year, and telling us that we were doing the right things, and to kind of just stick to our guns, do our own setups, and that's what we're going to do here. We're going to back up and do what we know was right at the beginning of the year and what got us in this position, and see if we can't get us a couple wins for our fans. It
looks like that the tires will last a long time. Is this a situation where we may see some tire strategy, maybe some 2 tires?
Yeah, I think you're going to end up seeing it's going to be a lot like a Talladega race. I think track position is going to be key, and it's going to be determining how much fuel you put in it. I don't think it's going to be 4 tires really isn't going to mean a whole lot for you. And in signs in practice, every time we put 4 tires on, it took like 8 to 10 laps for our car to really tighten up where Dale Jr. felt comfortable. So we're just we're going to go at it with whatever we need for fuel, and just make it happen tonight.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Thank you, bud.
So Tony Eury Jr. having a little fun with the guys on the pit box. Darian Grubb and Tom Stewart, the 2 engineers that are up there on the pit box with Tony Eury Jr. Let's take a closer look at who weathered the storm and who fled the storm in the chase standings. Tony Stewart gained 4 positions in the standings. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin lost 2 positions in the standings. It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time. The chase begins Sunday, October 19th at 10 p.m. on Discovery Channel. Phil Parsons.
Yeah, I'm standing by with Matt Myers, our rear tire carrier. We're going to let Matt introduce the guys that are going to go over the wall in this AMP Energy Chevrolet.
All right, well, in the front, we got Adam Emmerich changing tires. We got Ben Fishbeck carrying tires. Jacking, we have Rick Pigeon. We got DJ Richardson changing on the rear. We got me carrying on the rear. We got Chris Fasoka gassing, and we got Jason Dalrymple catching it.
You said every one of them in the right order.
I'm good. I've been practicing.
All right, buddy, thanks.
They have a lot of fun, and obviously a little bit lighthearted here. When you get a little bit closer to home, Phil, I mean, one of the things that's, I think, so great about this race is everybody normally gets to sleep in their own bed the night before the race, and that is definitely unique in this series.
It really is. And we heard Dale Jr. tell us when we interviewed him before driver introduction how important it was for him that all his family and friends are able to come out here and see him race. Not all of them get to come to a lot of races, but they can certainly make it out here to Charlotte. So there's an electricity in the air down here because of all the family and friends and the great crowd that they always have come out here to Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Always a great time. We want to take a look at our track facts for the Bank of America 500 here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. 1.5 miles, 24 degrees is the banking, and it is a quad oval. Now, it was repaved, or actually, I think Humpy called it levigated a couple years back, and that was ground down, and so made it a little bit of a different grip and a different surface that they've been able to race on.
Yeah, this is a great racetrack. I've always enjoyed coming here. I first came here in 1980 to run a late model sportsman race, and I've always enjoyed coming here, again, for the same reasons we talked about before, the fact that it's home. But very, very competitive racetrack. You'll see guys run with their left sides below the yellow line, which is not out of bounds here. And you'll see guys run right up against the wall, and it won't be too long till you see Dale Jr. right up against that outside wall.
Always one of the drivers that makes his way up toward the top of the racetrack. It's a gorgeous night here in Concord, North Carolina. Again, just a little bit northeast of Charlotte, downtown Charlotte. Mostly cloudy, 69 degrees, and a breezy evening, actually. 17-mile-per-hour winds as the fans are lining up not only in the grandstands, but behind the pit stall. That is the folks that are hanging out there leaning on a few of the 88 tires. DJ Richardson saying, oh, no, really, I need to get in there. I've got to go to work. Dale Jr. has made his way out onto the racetrack. Right now, they will be communicating back and forth. Tony Eury Jr. and TJ Majors will be talking about when they get to pit road speed. They'll check that off of the pace car. He will be running 45 miles an hour, and as soon as he does that, he'll check his tachometer. They'll know exactly how fast or what the tachometer reads when they come onto pit road so that they don't speed. Again, it's 45 miles per hour is the speed limit on pit road. We'll be listening in tonight to Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Eury Jr., and TJ Majors, our spotters. Those voices that you will hear on top of mine and Phil Parsons.
All right, first caution cars at pit road speed. Get you good reading there.
Fireworks going off before this one. Dale Jr.'s checking his speed, checking on the tack.
4,000. 4,000 second. 10-4, 4,000 second gear. Take a look left up here. You're going to see the 26 big box after the 15 right there. That's going to be 10 away. You're 10 away right now. Start looking left there.
Remember, Rick, that 4,000 RPMs in second gear, that's 45 miles
you got
an
an
hour.
Opening, the 07, the 10, and then you.
NASCAR allows these teams a 5-mile-an-hour buffer, so you can actually run up to
when
50
I call
miles
you 10
an
away,
hour.
you're going to be in the 26 pit stall, and from that point on, you can go ahead and get in your stall. You know what I mean?
But 50.1, you'll get the red light.
4,100 there, Dale Jr. and our sheet showing like 42, being +4.
That's what Tony Jr. is telling them right
know
now.
where you're at. Do whatever you need to do there. That's it.
4 mile an hour over the speed limit. 49 miles an hour is 4,200, 200 extra RPMs. So he knows if it's a green flag pit stop and he wants to get every little bit, that he knows he can bump it up to 4,200 RPMs and still be under that 50 mile an hour margin.
And again, the speed limit 45 miles per hour on pit road. See the lights flashing back. A lot of people are wondering, does that ever get in the driver's eyes? But the driver actually doesn't see those lights because they're pointed from behind the race cars onto the racetrack. So those lights that are off to his left aren't bright like that, like we're seeing right now as we're looking right into them.
Yeah, it's amazing when they said they were going to light this racetrack and we were going to race here under the lights. Everyone found it really hard to believe, and we all grew up racing on little third and half mile racetracks.
This time when you come by up there, just so you know where that cone is, right where the Snoco sign is. You know, hit it here 100 times before, but just take a look at it so you know where it's at.
But it is just like daylight for a driver, and as you mentioned, there's no glare, no reflection from the lights on the inside, just like running in daylight.
Same deal as before. We blend off into on all pit stops, even under yellow.
Get that last minute information from TJ Majors. All of the particulars that are going on.
Got your other speed line down here on the left there where the cone is, right where that speed sign is. Just a little bit past it, right there where that cone is. Hi, man. We're going green next time by. Check up everything one last time there. Any twitches or anything there, Tony Jr.?
Kind of get a glimpse of the tack. That was the big gauge right in the center. Joining us there in the booth and It's kind of interesting because
I got it.
while I'm sitting here and he's to my left, he's always kind of fidgeting like he's trying to adjust the steering wheel, or maybe he's loosen the seat or something, because he hears TJ Majors calling all this stuff out.
Boy, you got brake fans there. You got
and actually
2 beat blowers on both fronts and that right rear one that we talked about.
TJ Majors talked.
Need to try to maintain like below 230 on that water if you can. So just work with the radiator fan or whatever. Just kind of keep us posted here on what your temps are towards the end of the race. Okay.
TJ Majors talked Brad Keselowski up to a top 10 finish once again. That was last night, actually this morning. It ended after midnight.
Coming to the green here. Have a good night here. Good luck.
But again, joining us here in the booth will be Brad Keselowski for this race.
Thanks for having me on. Looking forward to it. This is going to be a good race. I'm excited. I'm pumped about it. This is Charlotte. We love racing here. This is hometown, and I'm sure Dale's pumped, and he's ready to go green.
Oh, yeah. How about that new paint scheme?
How about that? Dale loves that orange. Dale loves orange, and, you know, I talked to the folks at
AM. I will call the green here. No passing on the initial start here. If we get anything there, we just got to give it back.
And what a great birthday present.
Oh, yeah.
For AM to give to him.
Car is in. All right, get ready. Get ready. Bring the train.
We'll have to see if Dale can take this beautiful orange AM Chevrolet into victory lane.
Inside, there's a 20 car. Still inside.
I would guess that if he does get to victory lane, they may race this color scheme a little more often.
Enter door there, you're pulling up. Enter bumper still. Still there, enter bumper. Still there. Still there, the 20. Still there. Still inside the 20 car, you're pulling him there. Still at your bumper.
A little bit loose coming out of 4.
Clear the 20, all clear, all clear.
But as TJ Majors said, he's able to clear the other orange car, the 20 car. Looking good right here on the top.
Still inside there at your door. At your door. At your bumper, you're pulling him. Still there. The 07 there at your door now. At your door. Still there. Still inside at your door. Just the 20 car with you there. Still inside just the 07. At your door. At your bumper. Still pulling him there.
Still trying to clear that 07 of Clint
Boyer.
Boyer.
Still there at your bumper. You're pulling him. All clear. All clear.
Clint did a good job of using the side draft on Dale down the backstretch there. That's what allowed him to keep up. We saw Dale's car look like it slowed down. That's the aerodynamics. He used the side draft on it and sped his car up.
There you go. Cleared by 4 with 20. He cleared the 07 on the outside like you. Cleared by 3.
Now it looks as though everything's dreamy here for Hendrick Motorsports, but at the very start of this race coming out of 2, Jeff Gordon actually had a problem. Got up into the wall right there. Slams the wall as they came out of turn number 2. Let's look from the onboard of Dale Jr.
He definitely made a little contact with that outside wall. See, Jeff's car was wiggling a little bit before as he exited the corner. That's more than a little bit of contact, but it hasn't seemed to slow him down much.
Hasn't slowed it down. The only fear might be something with that right rear tire, maybe you know, cutting that thing later on after he put a little bit of stress on that sidewall.
Well, Phil, as we've seen before, these COT cars are tough. They can take a pretty good lick. We'll have to see how tough it is. Jeff's going to test it out here early going.
Yeah, we saw Carl Edwards getting involved in an incident at Dover in an accident. We said, well, he's probably done for the day, or at least out of contention. And then he was fighting for the win at the end of the race.
Dale Jr. hugging that white line right at the bottom of the racetrack, trying to get 6th away from Jeff Gordon.
Still outside there, stay low. You got the wall there. You're all clear, side by side your mirror.
Gordon struggling at the start of this one.
Looks like he got in the wall again.
He definitely got in the wall again coming off turn 4. Without a doubt, got in the wall again.
So Jeff Gordon struggling at the beginning of this race. Has some stripes on the right side of that race car. Here's another look at it coming off of turn 4, upper left corner of your screen. Smacking the wall once again. And Dale Jr. has watched it each and every time.
Still clear by 3 over the 20 car. Here's cleared by 10 to the 07.
The 20 of Tony Stewart, our most recent winner in the Sprint Cup Series, was outside, right on our back bumper.
At your door, still there at your door, 29 car, still there. Still outside, 22 back behind him, still there by himself up there.
Dale Jr. able to run through the middle of the corners a lot better right now than we've seen some of the other guys do.
All clear.
Takes 5th away from Kevin Harvick.
And we are rocking here. Wow, look at this car go. was very fast in the test, very fast in practice, and he's making some moves.
Remember how good this car was in May, Brad, and they ended up cutting that tire down, getting to the outside wall, still finished 5th. You mentioned how tough these cars are. And by the way, we really appreciate you joining us, but we really wish we were watching you on this racetrack.
Exactly.
Yeah, me too. Obviously, with the qualifying rules, we tried to enter a 5th car for Hendrick to GoDaddy Chevrolet, and just didn't get a chance to qualify here with the weather the way it's been in Charlotte this week. So that's kind of frustrating, but we're here, and we're going to pump on my boss here, Dale Jr., and see if we can't get him to victory lane.
When will we see you in that 25 car again, Brad?
We'll be at Texas, so that's going to be looking forward to it.
In 2 weeks, we move off to, actually it's 3 weeks. We'll be in Texas Motor Speedway. Dale Jr. continuing to move up. Remember, he started this race in 10th.
Clear by 5. He goes wherever you don't go. Runs about a groove higher than you in 3 and 4 on the bottom in 1 and 2.
Jeff Gordon's made his way onto pit road. You see that in the upper right-hand corner of your screen in the ABC broadcast. Again, Jeff Gordon's hit the wall twice already tonight as we've just completed our 9th lap of this race and on lap number 10. Hot lap, hot shots. Take a look at lap times for Dale Earnhardt Jr. 3rd fastest lap. That last lap.
Clear by 3 there.
On lap 10.
There now. Getting run for the straightaway. Clear by 15 behind him.
You know, it's really a testament to how difficult these cars are to drive. You know, these guys really make it look easy, but when you have a guy like Jeff
Coming
Gordon,
outside there. Outside, be clear behind him. No pressure from behind.
4-time champion, and bounces off the wall twice in the first 5 laps.
People were talking about this being a very loose racetrack. Like last night, Tony Uri Sr. was mentioning that he thought you had a very loose race car and a loose racetrack.
Yeah, what a tough place to race. Charlotte Motor Speedway is, you know, as tough as they come. And the tire compound here, combined with the surface, very, very slick, very easy to get out of control. And just have to stay focused and make sure it doesn't happen the rest of the night here in Charlotte.
We'll be right back with more Hot Pass after this.
We protect what we hold dear. And every day, Bank of America is here for you. With 200,000 associates, 6,100 banking centers, and hundreds of products and services to protect what you have and build opportunities for the future. No wonder 1 out of 2 households in America trust their finances with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Everything okay, Carl? I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac, proud sponsor of NASCAR and Carl Edwards.
A teacher who's inspired countless kids.
This is the ultimate hero.
Her house failing the test of time.
It's falling down around us. With my wages, I just can't do it.
She deserves better.
ABC Sunday, 8/7 Central.
We're here to give back to somebody who's been giving every single day of her life.
For all the teachers that have changed our lives, a makeover event that will pay one of them back.
It's about honoring teachers everywhere.
ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition, all new Sunday, 8/7 Central on ABC.
How far will we actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. So we've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. Ready for another 5,000 miles?
Bring it on.
This is the ruggedly re-engineered Ranger XP. The smoothest ride ever. A new level of comfort and convenience. It can get up and go where others can't follow. It just goes to show, the more things change, one thing remains the same. The new Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Again, hurry into your local dealer to see the new 2009 Ranger lineup.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass. The Amp Energy relaunch colors, orange on the race car tonight. So you will see the orange colors displayed on the hood and the top of that number 88 Chevy. Dale Earnhardt Jr. still holding on to the 6th spot now.
Starting to move around on the racetrack. We see him running the top now. Ran the bottom fairly successful at the start. And you can see Jeff Burton all the way on the bottom, Dale Jr. all the way on the top.
Tony Stewart was behind us. He was able to get in front of us. That's why we dropped back into the 6th spot. So now it is Jimmy Johnson, Carl Edwards, Greg Biffle, Tony Stewart, and Jeff Burton in front of us. Just behind us, Clint Boyer, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Kevin Harvick. And actually now Harvick has been passed by that 8 of Mark Martin. So Mark Martin moves into the top 10. Harvick drops back to 11. Again, Jeff Gordon struggling at the beginning of this race, right on the opening lap, slammed into the wall in turn number 2. It was a side shot, so it didn't look like it did as much damage as what it could have. But then later, coming out of turn 4, he kissed the wall once again, and so that made him have to come on to pit road so that they could change tires and check out to make sure there was nothing more wrong with that race car.
Yeah, very frustrating for them. I know Steve Letarte and Jeff Gordon have worked really hard and had a great test here along with their other teammates, and that's not the way they wanted to start it off. Right, Phil?
Yeah, I'm watching his lap times, Brad, and obviously not that much damage. The last lap prior to this one, he ran a 30.60 something, which is about what the leaders are running right now. That lap was a little bit slower, so I think Jeff Gordon has a good race car now. He's just going to have to get in position to try to get some lucky dogs. I think he may be 2 laps down right now, so that makes it very, very difficult to try to get a lucky dog unless he catches an early caution before lapping begins to any of the rest of the field.
See Dale Earnhardt Jr. points as of now. He's moved up a couple spots as he runs in the 6th spot. And again, the story, Jeff Gordon a lap down early on in this race because of problems to start off the race. Got into the wall, slapped it fairly hard, so they brought him onto pit road, and he is a lap down looking to get that back. We haven't had a caution as we are on lap 22 of 334. This is a 500-mile race this evening.
We haven't heard much out of Dale Jr. either. He must be very happy with his car. Usually when they don't talk as a driver, we're pretty happy when we're not talking, right, Phil?
Yeah, that's for sure. And I'm just watching Dale Jr. the last time, 2, 3, and 4, and he's in that high line he likes so much right up next to the wall. It's amazing how high he runs that thing right up next to the wall. And Jeff Burton, I watched a few laps ago. He was up there too. Now he's back on the bottom, but Dale Jr. made some great time in May on the top of the racetrack, and looks like he's going good now. That was a good lap right there. That looked like about the 2nd fastest lap on the racetrack this last time.
Dale Jr. trying to chase down that 31 of Jeff Burton. That time by the start-finish line, he was just 0.3 of a second behind Jeff Burton. And as you see, the 2nd fastest lap turned that time. Tony Stewart, the only faster car on the racetrack.
And look how much faster down the straightaway he is than Jeff Burton when he runs the top. Really makes up some ground at the end of them straightaways.
Right up against that wall through 3 and 4, and he'll come out into the quad oval. We'll see if he's able to get by that 31 this time.
Here you go. Inside by himself. Good job. Still there, clear.
You notice Jeff Burton knows he was there. He knows he ran him down. He pulled over to the inside, gave Dale Jr. room. That's a good, better move right there, isn't it, Brad?
It certainly is. Jeff Burton is, a very experienced racer, a gentleman racer, and he knows how early it is in the start of the race, and he's not going to press the issue. And he knows Dale's fast. Dale's very fast. He's gained 6 tenths on the leader.
Just stay with that, bud. Probably you and Stewart fastest 2 cars.
Phil, what's our pit window? I've heard anywhere from 54 to 58. What are we saying that Dale Jr. will have to come on to pit road?
Yeah, that's about what the window's going to be, somewhere between 54 and 58. Probably coming a little bit earlier the first time if we go green because of the pace laps. So I would think probably the first time by it's going to be around 51, 52.
So a little bit, or right about the halfway point of a fuel run for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and that number 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet. Still not a lot of words out of Dale Jr. up to this point.
Yeah, fastest car on the racetrack that time. Look, I'm looking, looks like about 0.2 of a second faster than anybody that last lap.
Dale Jr. continuing to click off impressive laps here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Wants to improve on the third place finish, which is his career best at this site.
It's gonna freeze.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
I hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
Hey, do you have a truck I can borrow?
Why?
I gotta help a buddy move.
Well, you better get a big vehicle.
Can I borrow the blimp?
Sure.
Really?
No.
For trucks and SUVs, there's Silent Armor technology with Kevlar at your Goodyear retailer. Now get up to a $50 mail-in rebate with the purchase of 4 select Goodyear tires. Or double your rebate up to $100 when purchased on the Goodyear credit card.
Have to change the oil?
No.
Get you a new seat cover?
No.
Goodyear. Get there.
October is Ford Truck Month, and just announced, get up to $7,500 cash back on Ford F-150 and Super Duty pickups, America's #1 selling trucks. And now, during October only, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's October and it's Ford Truck Month, the best time to buy.
NASCAR fans, get this exclusive offer featuring hat, tee, and collector's pin commemorating your driver's place in the 2008 NASCAR Chase for the Sprint Cup for just $45. To order, call 1-877-841-RACE or log on to NASCAR.com/2008Chase.
This Monday, ABC's Bad Girl of Television is back.
Don't just stand there, spank me!
Christina Applegate is Samantha Who, last year's #1 divine new comedy.
Do not make me put down this baby, Jesus! God, I can't wait to put you in a home.
A spanking new season begins.
Positions.
Of the comedy you've been craving.
I need a slam, I need a bang, I need a pop.
I think you might be making up slang.
Don't tell me that, man!
ABC's Samantha Who premieres Monday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. The Bank of America 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has taken over the 4th spot from Greg Biffle. And now the cars are beginning to be lapped. The 45 losing a lap. That's Chad McCumbee this week in that 45. Driving for Petty Enterprises.
The 45 cleared by new to the 16. Still there. Still at your door. Still there. At your bumper. Clear.
And Rick, I spoke with Tony Jr. before the race started, and he told me how in practice their car got faster as they went compared. Very good long run cars. So that's what we're seeing. We've seen that a lot out of Dale Jr. this year, where he's very fast on the long runs, and it looks the same tonight.
I'll tell you what, he's looked impressive from the very drop of the green. He's been able to move up from his 10th starting spot and now running in the 4th spot. But Greg Biffle seems to be hanging right with him now. So maybe plateauing a little bit as far as the speeds that we were able to put up early on.
Well, Dale had to run the bottom 2 to get by a couple of those lap cars. So now that he's got his groove back here on the top, let's see him if he can drive away. Oh, yeah, he's pulling big on that 16 car. He's digging.
Does put some distance between himself and Greg Biffle. We've got a new leader. Tony Stewart is out in front of the field now as he was able to get by Jimmy Johnson. Carl Edwards runs in 3rd. We have got the 4th spot, and then it's Greg Biffle in 5th. Jeff Burton, Clint Boyer, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Martin Martin still holding on to the top 10 spots.
Gained 2/10 that last lap on the leader, as you can see on our top lap times.
Very impressive run there for Dale Earnhardt Jr. once again.
Race 99 in front of you. Good job. Cleared by 10 to the 31.
And we've
He's the only car in the 32nd bracket. He's the only car below 31 flat.
We have heard Dale Jr. mention numerous times to TJ Majors, keep me updated. Tell me who I'm racing against, the lap time, or the laps when we get down toward the end of the race. And you just heard TJ Majors talking about who he's racing against, that 99. When he gets up there, Carl Edwards currently running 3rd. So Dale Jr. will try to take that spot away from Carl as he gets right up on his back bumper.
Yeah, I have a feeling he probably knew that he was racing in this 99 car, though. Don't you, Brad?
Yeah, I'm sure he did, but you know, sometimes we need just a little reminder just to feel
Cleared by
good.
5 of the 31. Still trying to run the top.
sometimes that voice can just be comforting, Phil, just to have someone talking and so you feel like everybody's pulling for you.
I think TJ does a really, really good job as well. As you know, he's been your spotter basically since he started driving for JR Motorsports, but I think he really does a good job, very informative, and I don't think he talks too much. You can have spotters that talk too much, and I don't think TJ is one of those. I think he gives the right information at the right time.
Yeah, exactly, Phil, and he does a great job of not showing his emotion through the radio, and that's very important to a driver.
Phil, when you mentioned spotters that talk too much, I mean, you weren't talking about anybody in particular, right?
It's your door. It's your door. It's your bumper. Go inside. Clear. All clear.
No, absolutely not.
31 there. 16 inside there on the bottom.
Now we're seeing the 31 and the 16 with a little more momentum as they were able to get by on the inside of Dale Jr. He drops back to the 6th position.
And you know, that all started about 2 laps earlier when he got behind the 99 car. He caught the 99, and he had to run the bottom for a lap or 2. And it seemed like that might have hurt his car, maybe overheated the right front tire.
Real loose. Rotate way too much all the time. All right.
By the sounds of it, running the bottom there might have overheated the right rear tire and made him get loose. That's kind of what I'm seeing
As soon
right
as I
there.
get off the gas, it yanks sideways. It's good center off.
He's talking about being loose getting in as he backs off the gas. He said it kicks sideways, then it's good center off. But I think you're right, Brad. It's almost like when he ran down on the bottom of the racetrack, it overheated that right rear tire and definitely made a noticeable difference to the car.
Yeah, it might take him a couple laps, 5 or 10 laps to get that tire back feeling good and get the temperatures back down on it. We'll see if we can reel back into 16 and 31. As you can see, he's gaining a bunch on him again right now. He just needed a lap or 2 to cool off his tires.
Continues to run up there on the high side of the racetrack now, bringing that 16 back to him of Greg Biffle. '41 of Reed Sorensen's a lap down race car down on the bottom of the racetrack. Problem is, we're trying to run that high side, and that's where the fast guys are running. You got to run where they're not.
Leading the field, they're 3 wide. Side by side. To the lead on the back straightaway.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
Of course Geico sponsors Mike's Race Car because they insure everything race car fans love. RVs, motorcycles, ATVs. Tell you one thing they can insure. Lauren Wallace. Because Lauren Wallace is made of lightning. Those guys are like, hey, where's Lauren? He was just here a minute ago. I'm 100 miles away, son. Ready to strike.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
I think you're a really good fit here, Ron.
Thanks, Michael.
You're just like Napa, always working to get better.
And I think as teammates, we can really help each other out.
Exactly.
Kind of like the way a Napa part number NBH 9187 works with an 8482. Right?
The NBH 9187 isn't compatible with the 8482, Ron.
Oh. Not even with a manual transmission?
I can't look at you right now.
Cheez-It packs so much real cheese in such a small bite, people are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go. Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
Hang in there, buddy. You gotta stay on him.
You're taking the lead. In the front, we have a champion.
Welcome back to
We'll have an
NASCAR Hot
opening out,
Pass.
2 bugs, big 4 tires, guys.
Listening in as Tony Eury Jr., Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about the handling of the race car.
2nd gear, pit road's open this time.
45 miles an hour on pit road. We're in pit stall number 19. In front of us is Chad McCumbee, but he won't be able to come onto pit road this time by. Behind us will be Mike Wallace in the 10. He is still on the lead lap, so he'll be behind us. The over-the-wall crew on the wall and ready to jump over and service this 88 amp Energy Chevrolet.
All right, 10 away. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right there.
And remember, DJ Richardson, our tire changers, Ben Fishbeck, Matt Myers, our carriers, Rick Pigeons, our jack man, Chris Masuka, our gas man, Jason Dalrymple, our catch can man. Those are the 7 guys that go to the wall.
Go 2 coming outside. Clear behind that 16 if you need it, just stay right there. 4,000 there. Got the 07 outside at your bumper. 4,000 to the line up here. 4,000.
So come out right behind the 16 of Greg Biffle. That's where we were running on the racetrack. Dale Jr. giving a little pep talk there to the boys that came over the wall. An excellent job. And one of the things I noticed there, coming over the wall, our rear tire changer there.
Got the lucky dog coming outside. Just stay low there.
DJ Richardson had to grab the tire, and so he was able to do that and then come around and still change that left rear. We'll be right back with more Hot Pass after this.
Still about 5 back there, creeping around the outside.
Now, for a limited time only, you can get amazing 0 APR financing on your favorite Toyota. That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much 0 can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by 0. Saved by 0.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out. Right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focused Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Era's coming.
You're talking about me. Why are you talking about me?
Premiering Tuesday. If there's one guy who can make a difference in our lives, it's Eli.
I am flattered.
Sigourney Weaver, Katie Holmes, and Seal are just some of the guest stars joining television's most extraordinary lawyers.
I think I was meant to meet you.
Lucky me.
ABC's Eli Stone. Season premiere Tuesday, 10/9 Central on ABC.
I guess I'll take it from here.
Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focused Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Respect. Selfless service. Integrity. Personal courage. Proud soldier. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
This is TNA Wrestling's Robert Roode and the Tennessee Cowboy James Storm, affectionately known as the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Beer Money Incorporated, welcoming you all back to the Bank of America 500 live here on Hot Pass. And remember, tomorrow night, catch Bound for Glory on Channel 122.
And for all the drivers who are already out of the race, you must have graduated from the Hermes Sadler Racing School. Sorry about your damn luck. And hey, remember, don't drink and drive.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. Tony Eury Jr.
I come into the green this time by, protect the outside a little bit. Got the 07, 18, 11 in your mirror.
Making some slight changes to that race car. They did a 4-tire stop here on lap 46 back out on the racetrack.
Pace truck is in.
And about to go back to green flag racing.
Right, get
Bank
ready.
of America 500.
Get ready.
Restarting back in the 6th position. The crew got him back out exactly where he came in.
Jimmy Johnson's guys got him out in front of Carl Edwards.
Still inside there. Got the 07 one back behind you. Still slow cars inside. Still inside. Still there.
Tony Stewart restarted 4th. Greg Biffle in 5th, just in front of us.
Still inside 41. Clear the 41 now. Clear low if you want it. 07 show one back with you.
Jeff's only being shown 1 lap down now.
Inside by himself there. Still clear by 1 to the 07. Inside. Inside at your door there. Still there at your door. Still there at your door there. You're pulling him at your bumper. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Yeah, I would expect Jeff, he's going to dig real hard. The 70 car right in front of him is for the lucky dog position. So I wouldn't expect Jeff to lay over here.
Yeah, and again, Jeff was in a situation where he had to come onto pit road. They had to put 4 tires on that race car. And in doing that, he lost a lap. Well, then the leaders were able to lap the slower cars. So not only was Jeff Gordon in a bad position because he had to come onto pit road, but then once the leaders started lapping the slower cars, he was losing that opportunity for a lucky dog. So now Jeff has it in his hands as far as being able to race to get in front of the 1 lap down race cars. So we'll see if he's able to battle back and get onto the lead lap. He just has to get by that 70 now. It's the only car that's on the lead lap that's in front of him. Now, moments ago, after they came off of pit road and did the adjustments, we were able to hear the communication from Dale Jr. and Tony Uri Jr. Let's listen in to what that communication was like.
The center is almost, the center could be a tick freer for me, but you're going to have to really make sure that the entrance is fixed in if we get that far into fixing the center,
We'll see if we can't see what this adjustment here does for you. I went a half out of the left rear track bar down. That should help your attitude there a little bit. Maybe it tighten it up in. So we'll just see where that does to it. If it tightens it up too much, well, then we can go back with some of that right rear air so we know what that does for later on. So I'll see what I can do a couple things here, see if we can help that entry.
Yeah, okay. It was feeling like.
Hey, welcome back from the audio there. We had a little bit of an issue with the 99 on pit road. He had loose lug nuts in there. While that was happening, the 00 gets hard into the wall.
Watch for debris at the end of the backstretch area. I think you hit down low and then slid back up high and hit turn 3, and he's sitting on the apron in the middle of 3-4.
That's A.J. Allmendinger piloting that race car this week.
Not the effort he was looking for right there.
Michael Waltrip Racing trying a different driver in that race car this weekend, and not the finish that they were looking for at all.
Yeah, desperately trying to get up in the top 35
it's a little
points.
bit too much tight. I think I like the left rear change, not so much the track bar.
And Rick, that 24.
Trying to sit down on the left rear better, center off, which is good, just attitude-wise, but it feels like to me the left front's up a little bit. Off the corner especially.
24 worked really hard, and there you go. You see he gets the free pass from it.
So Jeff Gordon will be back on the lead lap after his issues to start this race.
Like it's up or center off.
Yes, sir. It's probably the track bar is making it feel like that. So we'll go back up on that track bar. See if you like the attitude of the left rear.
Looked like A.J. Allmendinger was right in the middle of an issue there where the car on his right came down, didn't know he was in there, didn't know he had his nose in there, and A.J. Allmendinger then ends up swinging out to the right, slamming into the wall. So he'll take a ride to the infield care center and be checked out. Again, we talked about the 99 of Carl Edwards was on pit road when that 00 slammed into the wall. Carl Edwards scored a lap down, so we'll see how that will affect his night.
Yeah, he's in the same position Jeff Gordon was in. He'll be fighting for that lucky dog after we go back to Green Flag Racing. He's got a good enough race car. The only other cars laps down right now are cars that have been slow enough to get laps. So I should sure think that Carl would be able to get in position to get that lucky dog fairly quickly.
Carl Edwards a lap down, and we've only run about 9 laps since the last caution. Might be a situation where we stay out on the racetrack. I mean, it's not a lot of laps have been taken. Stay with us in the lower left corner of the screen.
They're here.
No, honey, they're not here.
We forgot to switch to DirecTV.
So instead of watching our favorite channels in HD, we're stuck watching cable. Forgetting to switch to DirecTV? Yeah, that's gonna come back to haunt me.
Get 3 times more HD channels than cable. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Wow, we got all-state safe driving bonus checks. I'm thinking spa. I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
15 million people went back to 1973 and made Life on Mars ABC Thursday's new smash hit.
That felt good.
This Thursday, Detective Sam Tyler has his hands full.
Police!
You and I are not going to get along, are we? I will burn you down.
Jason O'Mara, Michael Imperioli, in her return to television, Lisa Bonet, and Harvey Keitel. ABC's Life on Mars, all new this Thursday, 10/9 Central, after a new Grey's Anatomy on ABC.
And back here at Lowe's Motor Speedway with Dale Jr. holding down the 5th spot.
Time by, click yellow. Staying out.
There you heard it, staying out on the racetrack. Brad Keselowski joining us here in the booth. He drives for Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the Nationwide Series. Already 2 wins on the season here in 2008, Nashville and Bristol. Still learning how to play the guitar that he won at Nashville. And on pit road, Phil Parsons covering all the action down there with crew chief Tony Uri Jr. and the over-the-wall crew. Dale Jr. starting this race in the 10th spot. Been able to move up on his first run. Was all the way up into the 4th position before he lost a couple spots, dropped back to 6th, then restarted in that 6th spot. We're hearing pit road is now open, but the word coming down from Tony Uri Jr. was stay out. Phil Parsons.
Tony Jr., so far so good?
Yeah, we're pretty happy with it. It's a little bit tighter than what I wanted to be, but you know, that's what we need to be here at the start of this race, and we can free it up pretty easy. We know what we've done in practice and do that, so it'll be pretty easy.
We heard Dale Jr. talk about the thing slipping a little bit, getting in 1, not so much in 3. Is that typical of this racetrack to be maybe a little freer getting in 1?
Yeah, this track here, you typically got to run a little bit more left for a spring than you would typically have to do it in any other track. But you know, it's our car here at the test. Did he really like? We didn't really have that issue, but we've had that kind of all weekend. So you know, it's just going to have to find that little tweak or some tire pressure or something like that to help him get that feeling. And I think we get that, we'll be pretty good.
You know, Brad and I were talking, and Brad's up in the booth with Rick, and it almost looked like when Dale Jr. had to go down to the bottom to pass a couple lap cars, that it almost made the tires mad a little bit because it took him a few laps when he moved back to the top to get the groove back where the lap times came back down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as you run up top, Brad can probably tell you, it's you know, the air pressure is built up totally different because you're driving the car a totally different way. So when he goes, it's kind of hard. When you go to the top, it's hard to come back down to the bottom, and vice versa. So and a lot of it just coming back to the bottom and go back to the top. A lot of it can be rhythm too for a driver. You know, once you when you get to run in that top group, you just kind of get in that rhythm, and that makes a big difference.
It looked like a lot of the lap times were the fastest car on the racetrack. I know Tony's got an awfully fast car as well.
Yeah, that 20 we knew in practice yesterday he was going to be pretty strong, but you know, he was strong here in May, so that's what we were kind of looking at. So we're going to try to make it a little bit better here for ourselves and see if we can't run with him here at the end.
Sounds good, buddy. Thanks.
All right, man. Thanks.
Well, very good. Tony Jr., he's on top of it. He knows what he needs here. That sounds good that they have a plan together.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. again running.
Coming outside here, 24 car.
Fifth spot, Jeff
All
Gordon.
clear, lap cars be coming up the inside.
Gordon gets the Aaron's Lucky Dog, so the free pass to go by our race leader Jimmy Johnson and the pace car, make his way all the way around the racetrack. He'll tack on to the longest line. Again, the 99 of Carl Edwards has scored a lap down. He was on pit road when the caution came out. And as you see on the upper right-hand corner, the reason for the caution was A.J. Allmendinger in the 0-0.
In your mirror there.
He has been checked and released from the infield care center. Now TJ Majors is going to continue to give information to Dale Earnhardt Jr. about the cars that will be around him.
Brad, what did that racetrack do last night as the race wore on? Did it free up more, or did it stay about the same?
Did it get wet?
It did get wet. Hopefully that won't happen tonight. It looks like it's going to be okay, but no, the track stayed great. You know, it's very clean right now. I can see that with Dale. It looks like you can run on the top or the bottom very successfully, so we'll see how it works out.
All right, pace cars in there, protect the outside a little bit here. All right, get ready. Get ready. Bang.
You can hear that in-car audio. Hear him on the throttle, working it back and forth, trying to get a good run on this 5 car. He knows he needs to clear all the lap traffic he can on this restart.
There, at your door, one back, at your door, at your bumper, still inside at your bumper.
Heard him checking up a little bit. Looked like he was trying to make sure not to run into the back of that 31 of Jeff Burton, too.
All clear, all clear. One back there.
It's early in the race. Doesn't want to push anything. You know, lap cars are racing on a different agenda than he is.
Okay, with the advent of the Lucky Dog, it's a whole different race within a race to try to get in that position, just like Jeff was last time, to get that Lucky Dog. Now Carl Edwards is in the same boat there. He's got several cars in front of him right now that are in line for that Lucky Dog.
And we've seen how aggressive Carl can be, so to be ready for that.
Dale Jr. talked about a little bit of a loose race condition. This race car a little bit loose getting into the turns, and then he thought it was pretty good from center off. We'll see if...
Inside there, inside all the way in the bottom 18 car, clear by 4 behind him to the 5 car.
This second cycle on these tires, again, we didn't come onto pit road. This most recent caution stayed on the racetrack. We were on pit road on lap 46, and now we have completed lap 62 on lap 63.
Whoa, tight quarters there with the 18 and 22
all
head.
clear.
Dale Jr. staying up high as the 18 of Kyle Busch ducks way down to the bottom of the racetrack.
And a wreck. Turn 2.
Caution's out, got a wreck at 1 and 2 there. To the 5.
84.96 get collected.
Up high at 1 and 2 now. They're up high off turn 2. Up high off 2.
Here, TJ Majors trying to give him as much information as possible. The reason why your spotter does that for you.
Comfortable up top. Need some more laps, really. Dirty air in the bottom.
The reason why TJ tells him, even though the wreck was behind him and obviously the yell's out, is he wants to make sure Dale doesn't come back through and drive through the debris and get a flat tire when you don't need to take a risk on that if you're not going to pit.
Talking about the car being comfortable on the high line, or a little more comfortable on the high line than it is down low. Again, taking another look at Skinner and Ken Schrader involved in this most recent incident. Three wide.
Three wide situation brought that on.
Actually, it was Michael Waltrip on the bottom of the racetrack that got up into that 84 of Skinner, and then that took him into the 96.
Fuel only. Track bar up 1 round. No tires.
It shows just how tight the dog leg is here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Makes it very tough to run side by side, let alone 3 wide.
It is certainly not a straightaway, is it?
Not at all. It's hard to really put that in perspective, just how tight them corners are.
There you see the damage to the right side of the 96. The 11 of Denny Hamlin looks like he's going to make a stop. A few other cars making their way onto pit road. One of those being the 29 of Kevin Harvick. See how he must have had to go through the grass to avoid.
41's a lucky dog. Be going around the outside.
You know, Brad, I'm a little surprised. It's been 20 laps since we were on pit road, and I'm a little surprised that all the lead lap cars didn't come down pit road. You know, we're only, we're 40% basically through a fuel run, and most everyone stays on the racetrack.
Well, we've seen here in the spring when Casey Kane won the race that 2 tires was every bit as fast as 4. So that's part of the reason.
Little strategy taking place here up front at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
It's time for beautiful, energy-efficient appliances. It's time guaranteed low prices got even lower. Update your home and save money. Right now at the Home Depot, get 10% off appliances of $299 or more from top brands like GE, Maytag, and LG. Plus, you'll find new lower prices on hundreds of items throughout the store. Now is the time.
The Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
What's really fun is to give people heartburn at night. They're all, I'm going to party. Surprise, sister. No, you're not.
Frequent heartburn used to ruin my evenings, so I tried Prilosec OTC. It works all day and all night, so now heartburn won't keep coming back.
Man.
Prilosec OTC works to block heartburn before it begins for 24 hours with 1 pill a day. Try Prilosec OTC, the round-the-clock heartburn blocker.
Jimmy? Casey? Dale? Yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power.
In your car.
Unleash all your horses.
As the ultimate Texas Motor Speedway fan, I'm here to tell you reasons why you can't miss the Dickies 500. Reason number 88, Junior Nation.
She's fast, she's mean, reach up there and pull those belts tight one more time. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys!
What more reason do you need?
Get your tickets to the Dickies 500. Call 888-816-8671 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com.
Just as racing technology has changed throughout the years,
broadcast technology is changing too.
Getting ready for the racing season means getting ready for the switch to digital TV.
The switch will happen this February 17th. If you already have a digital TV, cable, satellite, or converter box, you won't be affected by this change.
But if you, a friend, a family member are still using rabbit ears, it's time to get that TV a tune-up.
Call 1-888-CALL-FCC for more information.
Make sure you call today so your TV won't be running on empty.
Welcome back to Bank of America 500 Live on Hotpass. I'm the War Machine Rhino, reminding you to tune in tomorrow night for TNA's biggest pay-per-view of the year, Bound for Glory, on Channel 122. If you tune in, I promise you one thing, I will rip someone in half with a gore, gore, gore!
I don't know what a gore is, but that scares the living tar out of me.
I am scared. I think this fits the whole Halloween theme. You know, Halloween's coming up.
He said he was going to rip somebody in half.
And
TNA's biggest pay-per-view of the year, Bound for Glory, live from Chicago's Sears Center tomorrow, October 12th, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, on DirecTV channel 122. All you need to do is go to www.searscenter.com or call 1-888-SEARS-TIX. Oh my goodness, there is going to be some great battles.
Lights are back on.
TNA
Lights
wrestling.
are back on. Not going green here.
Speaking of battles here, Rick, we got some trouble here with Carl Edwards.
One to go right here.
Have some championship points implications, especially for Dale. Dale's not that far behind Carl, and Carl's car is not running.
As the points continue to change around, they have problems with the 99. They can't get that car to start.
You can hear him turning everything off, all the fans, and he's just running the starter now, trying to get as much. There he goes, he's flipping his Roush
Did
interrupter.
Carolina hang on to beat Notre Dame?
Yes, they did.
Yes, sir. They did or didn't? They did. They did win. Oh.
What was the score? Phil, do you know the score?
They ain't beat them in almost over 40 years.
I think it was 29-24, maybe.
Yeah, them boys get it done this year.
There you
Looks
see.
like it'll be a little bit before we go. Looks like 99 lost power on the back straightaway.
I was talking to somebody before the race that was mighty interested in what was going on in that football game. That was Brad Doherty, basketball
Oh,
star
yeah.
from Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Along with my daughter, Kinsley, who goes to North Carolina.
That's big time when you got a Tar Heel.
Lights are back on. One to go this time by.
Unbelievable, the 99 having those kind of problems in the chase. Worst time that could happen. You can see the points implications. He's going to lose 4 spots. And Dale closes in 70 points if they finish as they are right now.
And right now, there are 3 cars that are off the racetrack, the 84, the 00, and the 78. So that puts the 99 in 40th on our scoring monitor. Again, they'll push that 99 back onto pit road. Looks as though it's running again now, I believe, potentially.
It may be just coasting. The tow truck may
tow
be
truck
backing
backed off. So he makes it.
Yeah, he came by our pit position here, and he is as quiet as can be.
Not running. So they're going to.
Yeah, the Roush cars run what's called an interrupter system, which runs off the brake pedal and the intake manifold pressure, which also the Hendrick cars used them up until a few months ago, where they've started to get away from them because they've had some problems with them. That's possible that Carl Edwards had the same problem with this car, the Roush interrupter system. Like I said, it goes off intake manifold pressure, so that if you have wide open throttle and you push a certain amount on the brakes, it'll shut the engine off in case you have a stuck throttle. And maybe that's what's gone wrong. I'm speculating here, but I know the Hendrick cars have had some problems with it here in the last few months, and they've actually eliminated it from their cars.
You know, several years ago, Rick, I'm sorry, we went through a situation where we had several stuck throttles, and that's one thing, one rule that NASCAR mandated was that all cars would have a kill switch. All you have, there's a button on the steering wheel, and all a driver has to do is push that button.
Green here. Pass to the right only, protect the outside a little bit.
And it kills all power. Then Roush went further and developed a system like Brad was talking about.
All right, get ready. Get ready.
You can hear the thunder of these 850 horsepower engines on the restarts. Incredible.
It's great to have 850 horsepower again after we come from Talladega, where they throttle that horsepower down so much.
Still inside there, and your bumper's clear, all clear.
It is, Rick, and drivers love horsepower. We love that.
Junior staying up on the high side of the racetrack. He talked about the car feeling a little more comfortable up on the high side. Going by.
Go inside by himself, clear by 2 to the 07, still there, still inside.
Trying to get past that 22 of Dave Blaney. Blaney
And
a
Dale
lap
on
down.
this restart, he's not even going to go to the bottom. He's just going to start out right on the top.
All clear. Side by side, your mirror, 3 back there.
Again, that 99 still on pit road.
Yeah, he's being shown forward. Now he will be 5 laps down to our leader right now.
Dale Jr. moves back to the bottom of the racetrack. They go through 1 and 2. Down the back stretch they go, and he chases the 31 for the 5th spot. Dale Jr. running in the 6th spot. Leading the race is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, but all over his back bumper is the 20 of Tony Stewart.
And the 48 showed how important it is to have the first pit stall. Gets out in the lead. I believe he was running 3rd there on that caution, and he gets out in the lead, and he's able to hold that track position.
Dale Jr. back to the bottom of the racetrack. Again, we have not been on pit road since lap 46. We've just completed the 73rd lap on lap 74. We're hearing they're taking the distributor cap off the 99, trying to figure out what that electrical issue is with the Aflac 99.
You see it up here on your top left of your screen. I actually had the same problem in my Nationwide car with the distributor system at California. Put us out of the race and hurt our points chances, and it looks like it's going to do the same to Carl
Clear by
today.
5, clear by 5.
Sam Hornies Jr. up on the top of the racetrack, and that's
Still out there,
77.
still there, clear.
He's already kissed the wall and done some damage to the right side of that race car as we continue to reel in that 31 of Jeff Burton. We're actually riding along on the bottom of your screen with Jeff Burton, looking back at Dale Earnhardt Jr. in that Amp Energy number 88.
And Dale's running just a little bit lower right there. You saw he had his lefts all the way on the white line where Jeff Burton was up about a foot. There's a little bit of grip right there on that white line.
Jr. decides to go the high line to see if he can make some momentum up on that 31. Let's see if it works for him. Comes out into the quad oval. Looks like he's got a run now on that 31, so the momentum helped him. And he goes back to the bottom of the racetrack in 1 and 2.
And that sometimes is not all that uncommon for a driver to run the bottom of the racetrack on one end and then the top of the racetrack on the other end. Remember, we were talking about how free Dale Jr. was getting in turn 1 and not so much getting in turn 3, and that may be why he's running 2 opposite ends of the racetrack, 1 high, 1 low.
Yeah, you're exactly right there, Phil. The 2 ends of the track are completely different the way they handle. There's a big rise going into turn 1, which tends to get you a little loose in, where turns 3 and 4 are just a little bit tighter. So, you know, it changes the way your car handles. One corner might be good to be on the bottom. The other corner might be good to be on the top.
Very comparable lap times between Dale Jr. and Jeff Burton, who he is currently racing for that 5th position. It only took a little while as the 20 of Tony Stewart was able to get by the 48s of Jimmy Johnson and take over the lead once again. And over the radio, we heard Tony Stewart say to his team, "Boys, I think we've got something we could work with tonight." And obviously that is understatement, as strong as that 20's been.
Rick, this last lap, Tony Stewart was at least 0.2 of a second faster than anybody else on the racetrack.
One thing we're seeing with Tony Stewart is he won last week here in Talladega, and he's riding the momentum here this week in Charlotte, and he is fast. He's going to be tough to beat.
It was funny in the drivers' meeting. I was talking. I sat next to Tony Stewart in the drivers' meeting and was asking him about, you know, that win, and he said it was funny
Still
because
inside there, still there, still inside, still there.
he said the media, when listening to the media all week, he said he was almost starting to doubt that he had won the race. It was a little bit strange.
Drive it away.
And then he said, but in 10 years, there will be a win in the column for me at that racetrack. So he was pretty excited about that. Trying to keep that momentum up here at Lowe's Motor Speedway as he continues to lead. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 6th spot, trying to reel in that 31 of Jeff Burton. Stay with us in the lower left corner of the screen here on NASCAR Hot Pass. You'll see all the action of the 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet.
Petroleum-based ones in cars. The first time we tried to incorporate soy foam, it basically collapsed. But after many, many formulation changes, we now meet all the specifications for a good automotive foam.
Green isn't just about fuel efficiency, it's also about sustainability.
I think it's very important to preserve the environment, and I think we need to do it now.
I'm Debbie Molesky, and this is the Ford Escape Hybrid. Drive one.
Sunday, in the main event,
Maybe you could teach your son to grow a pair.
two mothers throw down.
They call me a joke.
An all-new Desperate Housewives, Sunday, 9/8 Central on ABC.
Saved by Zero.
Now, for a limited time only, you can get amazing zero APR financing on your favorite Toyota.
Saved by Zero.
That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much Zero can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
This is the world's most powerful ATV. It has the best power steering, the highest horsepower, the smoothest ride, the largest wheels, the highest clearance, and the most pulling power. Introducing the Polaris Sportsman XP, the world's most powerful ATV.
They have vowed to bring a city to its knees and rule the streets once again.
If somebody messes with me, I'm gonna mess with him.
On this night, TNA Wrestling will become untouchable. Kurt Angle, Booker T, Christian Cage, Samoa Joe, and the Icon Sting star in the most notorious pay-per-view of the year. TNA Wrestling presents Bound for Glory, live from Chicago, Sunday, October 12th on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Second.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV. We continue to chase that 31. We're chasing the line around Lowe's Motor Speedway right now, trying to determine if it's better to run the bottom or the top of the racetrack. Again, joining us in the booth tonight is Brad Keselowski, driver for Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the Nationwide Series. Already 2 wins on the season, and he's been with us before to give his insight as to what is going on in the cockpit of the race car. We listen in to TJ Majors, Tony Eury Jr., and Dale Earnhardt Jr. on our radio.
The 99 back on the track now. We're seeing that huge championship implications there. Can't state that heavily enough.
Nobody coming. Cleared by 20. Drive it away.
It's quite possible that's going to put him out of the chase for the championship.
Yeah, he's being shown 16 laps down right now. So, you know, all depends on the attrition in this race, but he's more than likely not looking at a top 30 finish.
Dale Jr. continuing to hug the wall as he works his way around this racetrack. We're hearing it wasn't that ignition interrupt system that you were talking about, Brad. It was something else that they had a problem with the electrical system. They made a massive change, and that is why that 99 is back on the racetrack. But again, he's 16 laps down to the field.
Yeah, well, when you can't find what's wrong, you just change everything. I know that feeling. I've been there. So it looks like they just rehauled the complete system, which isn't easy to do. But a lot of these teams carry a spare ignition system with them, with about every wire you can put in a race car.
There was some radio communication between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and his crew while we were at commercial break. We want you to be able to listen into that, so here it is.
I think the exhaust sleeve backed off or something. No heat, just a little different sound. Little sound, little smell, no heat.
And we felt that before. I felt that before, where you'll be running and you just hear the engine change tune. and you're confused by it. You don't know why it happens. He's speculating, I guess, that the exhaust might have moved, which I can see that happening. But it's just it kind of takes your rhythm away as a driver. It's just a little strange.
Mr. H up there on the pit box now. Amp Energy Chevrolet team. Dale Earnhardt Jr. separated now from the 31 by about 1 second, and behind him about 2 seconds lead over Clint Boyer in that 07. So holding on to a comfortable lead over Clint Boyer for the 6th spot, but losing a little ground to that 31 of Jeff Burton in front of us.
You see the 48 and 18 running on the bottom, and the 31 and 88 running on the top. Completely different lines there. Funny thing about Lowe's Motor Speedway is it seems like you can run on the bottom, on the white line, or you can run all the way up against the wall, but you can't run right in the middle. And that's just kind of unique to this track. Sometimes you'll see that at Atlanta, but even Atlanta, you can run a little bit in the middle. So it's just a unique characteristic to Lowe's Motor Speedway.
One of the things we're going to have to start looking at, Phil, especially if this race continues green like it is, we're probably within 5 to 10 laps of having to come onto pit road for a pit stop now, because we were last on pit stop on lap 46.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We know we can go somewhere around 54 to 58 laps. Now, the couple caution flags that we stayed out under will give us a little extra fuel, so we may be able to stretch that to 60 laps. So I would say we're probably very close to at least 10 laps from making green flag pit stop.
And that is the same for everybody that is in front of us. No one came onto pit road this last time, at least the drivers in front of us. We saw some move a little bit further back, and they were on pit road for some adjustments and changes.
I think Jeff Gordon, our teammate, is one of those guys. Right now he runs in the 17th position. I know he came on the first caution since we pitted, because that's when he got the lucky dog. So I know Jeff pitted then. I'm not sure if he came in the very last caution flag or not. So we know he has a little bit more fuel than what probably every car that's running in front of him right now has. He's running in 17th.
And Jeff's really been moving up, running 17th, like you said, Phil, and he's passed a lot of cars today. He's got his work cut out for him, and he's good. He's doing it. He's coming. As you can see up there in the top right, how hard he hit the wall. Look how bad the tires are. He put white walls on them for sure.
Yeah, a lot of damage to that 24. Again, that happened on the very first lap. Coming out of turn number 2, Jeff Gordon got into the wall. Since then, he was able to come onto pit road, fix that damage, put fresh tires on it, and then he got the free pass to get back on the lead lap. And Jeff Gordon currently being scored in the 17th spot as we run on lap 98. Not a lot of communication on the radio from Dale Earnhardt Jr. to Tony Eury Jr. And now when he's got a big cushion in between 5th place in front of him and 7th behind him, we're not hearing a lot out of TJ Majors either.
Good spot to be in when you're coming up on a pit stop. You don't want to be surrounded by other cars when it's your turn to pit. Not only is it dangerous, you can get ran over, but also you can't get on the pit road as high as you want.
Up just a bit, center off, we're pitting about 7 laps. Just a little bit, it's pretty neutral. Still choppy on the right rear on entrance 1.
When you want to get away,
both,
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
It's my friend's house. I'm allowed to see. Hey, buddy. Jeff's phone here. Thanks so much for letting us stay at your place. Oh, and that call about the alarm code. We won't be getting it. Boy, Genius here doesn't have AT&T, so he's got 0 bars right now.
You like breaking in the house?
No, I didn't break in anywhere. I'm allowed to be here. We're just gonna head down to county and make some new friends. Awesome.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places.
I helped him pick it out.
Get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99 and get one free.
Subway, home of the famous $5 footlong, like our newest $5 footlong, the Freshalicious Chicken Pizziola, just $5 at Subway.
Hey, I'm Dale Earnhardt Jr., GoDaddy customer and driver of the GoDaddy number 5. My website helps me stay in touch with my fans. GoDaddy.com gives me everything I need to keep it running fast and bulletproof. So if you need a domain name or a website, hosting, email, or anything else for the internet, GoDaddy.com is the place. .com names from $1.99 at GoDaddy.com. I trust GoDaddy, and you can too.
Could you describe for us what transpired at the location?
This isn't gonna go how you want it to.
A brutal crime.
The men who were killed were under your brother's command.
A powerful bond.
Feingold killed our guys. She says it was a cop. She said it was Jimmy.
An unthinkable choice.
They were protecting their own, and they were burying the truth. A guy like this could tear apart the entire department. You got anything you want to say to me?
You breathe a word of this, I'll slit your throat.
You have lost your mind.
Pride and Glory. Rated R. Starts October 24th.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Hi there, got a lot of cars coming here still. Say hi. Say hi there, I'll get you down. Look at your hole here. Unbelievable. Pitting in one lap. BJ, I'm gonna get out of here. Thing's on fire, thing. Come on. Oh, you ain't getting out of there? Alright, looks like everything's good on it there, Junebug.
Dale was ready to get out of it. He thought something was on fire. He's got a lot of smoke in the cockpit. Blew a right front tire. You can see here on the top right in the middle of the corner, right about here. You can see it just completely exploded the right front corner of the hood. Unbelievable.
You know, the fortunate thing, Brad, is the fact that he was already all the way up against the wall. If that thing would have been on the bottom of the racetrack.
Before he got out, they're going to tow it to the garage there. Be ready for it.
Yeah, you're right, Phil. He's lucky he was so close to the wall. Those hits don't hurt, but you can see when the tire exploded, it tore the whole front end off the car.
Junior's trying to take a look at it.
Just has no luck at all. That's unbelievable. We saw him have tire problems at Talladega in practice.
Well, May last year, or this year, May, he's running up front in the Coca-Cola 600. The right rear goes, and into the wall he went. He was able to salvage that, come back and get a 5th place finish, but tonight it's not looking so good. Anytime a driver climbs out of a race car, you got to go to the ambulance to the infield care center,
that is the rule. If you do not drive back to the garage, you have to get an ambulance.
So Dale Jr. will have to do that, and then I'm sure he'll make his way back to the garage to check on this race car. Oh, he hit the wall.
Oh,
he hit the wall.
You can hear it. It keeps bouncing up off the wall. That keeps doing more and more damage to the car as it keeps bouncing off of it. I don't think it's that bad, Phil. I think he's definitely going to need a hood, a right front fender, and some right front suspension, but I don't think he'll be out of the race. I think they can get this fixed and get back out, but certainly his chance of a good finish today is gone.
Yeah, Brad, the guys already brought some of the new body work, and the suspension is on the crash car here. They're already getting ready. They brought another set of tires to put on the car when it gets here, so they'll be ready for it when it gets here.
And again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. climbed out of the race car under his own power. He took a look at it. He looked on the right side of this race car trying to assess the damage. And then after he did that assessment, he has to climb into the ambulance, and that's where he is right now. They'll drive him to the infield care center, check him over, make sure everything's okay, and then they'll release him, and he will, I'm sure, make his way back into the garage to find out what's going on with his orange Amp Energy number 88 Chevrolet.
And I think we saw he's okay. He got out of the car. You know, he certainly looked fine. But like we said, that's the rule. You have to go back and get checked out. But, you know, I don't think this car is too bad. We'll see how they, Tony Jr. and the crew work to get it fixed.
And you mentioned the right front quarter panel. The hood obviously is heavily damaged. We don't know what happened to that suspension on the right side. When that right tire blows, I mean, those tires can just tear things apart inside.
We saw
there.
what it did to the hood. You know, there's also some brake hoses and some different things in there that I'm sure it's torn out. Hopefully nothing important. On the right side of the cars is also a water tank, and when a tire blows up, it's possible it could have blew that water tank. So they'll have to look all of that stuff over here as quickly as possible to get them back out on the racetrack.
Again, the car is making its way into the garage by the help of the tow truck, and the ambulance is carrying Dale Earnhardt Jr. to the infield care center. You see that backing back up to the infield care center. They will get Dale Jr. out of there and check him over, make sure everything's all right as the team is waiting. That's Darian Grubb with the orange hat. He's talking to Tony Eury Jr. Darian Grubb, one of the engineers on this race team. David Bryant, the car chief. We take another look at what took place. This is Junior right up next to the wall in turn 1, just going into 1, and right as he gets about the center of the turn and into turn 2, that right front tire blows.
We just see it explode, Phil, and there's nothing you can do as a driver. You can hear the audio right here.
I don't think he had any warning at all, Brad.
No.
And obviously the tire blew out right there, but you sometimes if your car is really pushing, then in the back of your mind know you're abusing that right front tire. That wasn't even happening, so this is totally without warning.
Yeah, this is very strange. Hopefully we don't have any problems here with the tire. We haven't seen any in practice. I haven't seen anything that would cause anything that Dale has done to cause this, but he could have ran over a piece of debris. It's hard to tell. Generally, high bank racetracks like this, the debris rolls down the racetrack, so it's improbable, but what to see.
So they're going to back the car up into the garage area. Go to work on that Amp Energy Chevrolet, trying to work with the tow truck driver to get him in the right position. Swing that car around, and again, they can't push it right now because of all the damage to the right side and the right front. It would be very difficult to try to move that without the assistance of the tow truck, and so they're working on that.
You see the right front fender was broke and it cut back. Splitter looks okay. That's a lot of work right there, fixing the splitter, but it looks to be okay. So that will save them a bunch of time right there.
And again, while all of this is taking place, the field continues to roll around the racetrack.
The upper control arm we can see is bent a little bit just from that view right there. So yeah, they're going to probably have to put some right front suspension components on it. But the actual body work does not look to be too bad. And the water system, I just saw it looked to be good.
And again, there's a yellow out on the racetrack. Whoa, they got problems with trying to make sure that car is stopped. Tow truck driver continuing to move around.
Yeah, they're trying to get it in the garage with the tow truck, but the team guys don't want them to get in the garage. They want them to just drop it right there where they can see everything and get to work.
Go to work immediately on it. They'll put a jack under that right side, get it up, take a look at the right front, see what kind of suspension damage they've got, what they need to do.
Obviously going to have to roll out and put a new set of tires on it, all that stuff.
We got to remember, Dale Jr. is running probably around 170 miles an hour in the turn, and so that contact with the wall obviously is going to bend some metal, potentially the upper A-arm and some other things that could have been bent that they would have to replace.
Yeah, certainly upper A-arm, the sway bar where it attaches to the lower control arm, all those things could have broke right there. Maybe even bent the spindle. That's why I think they'll probably change the whole right front suspension corner.
We see Dale Earnhardt Jr. being interviewed by the ABC ESPN crew up in the upper right-hand corner as they're going back to green flag racing here on the racetrack. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. blowing the right front tire going into turn number 2 on lap 104 brings out the 4th caution of the night. Tony Eury Jr. said, unbelievable. We were coming in on the next lap and this happens. That is the kind of luck that has happened this year for Dale Jr. And they jack up the right side of this race car to start working on it.
You see the fabricators checking out the right rear corner to make sure it's all right. You can see those hoses I was talking about right there. Those orange hoses right there. Phil, what do you have in there?
Dale Jr., absolutely no warning. We're riding along with you, and the thing, it wasn't like the car was really plowing where you were abusing the right front tire, and just no warning, and it went.
Yeah, I wasn't running real hard at all. I was actually taking it pretty easy, and it just popped. I don't know. We had a couple wrecks in that corner, and no telling what might have been laying up there, but good car, and we were just taking it easy. I was taking it real easy. I got to thank my guys and Hendrick and all the employees. They put together good race cars. We just had such bad luck. I'm just ready to shake it.
It looks like it was really comfortable, and the lap times were really good the entire race.
Just taking it easy, man. I've been running too hard at the race here early this year, and I was going to try to take it easy and be around there at the end.
We hate it, buddy.
Yes, man.
Yeah, Dale's saying he's just trying to lay cool. He had problems in the spring, trying to be a little bit less aggressive, and it didn't work out for him, unfortunately, today.
Ben Fishbeck pounding out that right rear quarter panel around the wheel well. See Tony Uri Jr. down there assessing the damage as well. No giving up with this team. These guys are working to get Dale Jr. back out onto the racetrack, and they'll continue to work. Being in the chase was something that Dale Jr. set as one of the goals for this season, his first year with Hendrick Motorsports. Wanting to get back into victory lane was another one of the goals. He accomplished that at Michigan. He won that race and had such a strong first half of the season that he easily made it into the chase. And then once the chase has started, the bad luck continued. And we have had problems to where Junior has dropped back to the 10th position in the points when we came into this race. And now with these difficulties, it could even be worse as far as points go.
You see underneath there, it looks like Tony Jr. working on the hood there, but underneath you see, I can't tell who that is, adjusting the tie rods, checking them all out. Probably have to put a new right front tie rod on it. The actual spindle, hub, rotor, wheel assembly looks to be good, other than obviously the tire. But you can see the brake rotor is still in one piece. That's a good sign. You can see the sway bar arm, it's still in one piece.
I was going to say that's normally Rick Pigeon that's climbing under the race car. He's your jack man, and he does a lot of the work under the race car. Also our brake specialist is Rick Pigeon, and so he was under there assessing the damage, trying to figure out exactly what they were going to need. And we see Rick Pigeon going back under there.
But unfortunately, guys, just like with Carl Edwards, you know, if we lose 20, 30 laps, it's really going to be pretty much a moot point. It's going to be very difficult to get a top 30 finish.
Now, is there a benefit to going back out on the racetrack? We have other mile-and-a-half racetracks in Texas and Atlanta and Miami that are still in front of us, but because of the damage to this race car and the fact that Charlotte isn't like any of those racetracks as far as the way they're made up, do you benefit by going back out?
You really don't, other than pride. You know, these race teams have a lot of pride, and no one wants to park their race car. They want to finish. They want to make sure they don't get a DNF. And, you know, all these guys have a lot of pride. You can see how hard they're working. They want to get them back out there. They don't want to finish this race in the pits.
Adam Emmert handing the tape off to Ben Fishbeck, who's working on this race car.
You can see there isn't a soul on that team that's given up.
Yeah, take the shocks all the way off.
There you hear Tony Uri Jr. take the shocks all the way off.
He's talking about the hood shocks there. There's shock rods that make it to where when you open the hood, it stays open.
Right.
And there looks like the corner of the hood has broken
I'm
off.
also getting another splitter rod. Connect that to there.
You see him, he's taking off the hood shocks right there. And there's tethers attached there too, so if the hood comes off, it won't go on the stand. So they have to find some way to attach the tethers so they don't get down on the tires.
Chris Pasulka, Jason Dalrymple, two guys that are the over-the-wall crew that are working on this race car. David Bryant, the car chief, down there as well. Phil?
Yeah, as we can see, David Bryant, our car chief, is working on that splitter and the splitter braces. And looks like the nose appears to be in pretty good shape in the splitter. That's what David's working on now, along with Jim Williams. The right front fender is gone, but they have other pieces of fender here on the ground that they can put on this car. I don't think it's going to be a situation where they're not, they're going to go out and try to make some laps, and I think the car will be able to be put back together to go fast enough to reach the minimum speed. But again, it's just a matter of, as you mentioned, just a matter of pride. These guys build cars to finish races, and that's what they're going to do.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr., I'm sure will be back in that race car and back out onto the racetrack. As hard as his team is working, he will step up and sit back in that car and make laps. Although he is going to do that, we will switch over to the 16 team of Greg Biffle. And we see Dale Jr. making his way back there and taking a look at the race car. But when we come back after the break, we will be with Greg Biffle in the number 16 here on NASCAR Hot Pass. And currently Greg Biffle running in the 8th position, and we've got problems on the racetrack. You see that in the upper right-hand corner. The caution has come out one more time. That's the 5th caution of the night. And it is Mike Wallace in the number 10 that brings this caution out on lap 121. So the problems continue on the racetrack. Mike Wallace doesn't look like he has a lot of damage to that race car, as the Amp Energy crew continues to work on this race car.
And Dale Jr. speaking with the physician at Hendrick. Probably just wants to make sure everything's all right.
And he looks as though he's fine.
Yeah, he looks in good shape there, but still a tough break.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr. will wait while his crew continues to work on that race car and get it in at least good enough shape to get back out on the racetrack. Make laps and work as hard as they can. The one number that they'll have to worry about is 33:20. That's the minimum speed that you have to be able to maintain when you come out of the garage and back out onto the racetrack, and I'm sure they'll be able to do that. They wouldn't put him out there if they didn't think that he could at least be competitive.
We need the side window too. I'm not sure where it's at. No, it's on top of the car right there, Pidge.
They pulled the side window out early on when they were taking a look at things that were going on, actually when it was on the racetrack, and it's on top of the race car.
And they've got a spare right front fender. You see made out of aluminum, it looks like, to put on. So they're prepared there. Just got to get the back corner of this hood attached.
Amazing, folks. You cannot fathom how quickly and how efficiently these guys work on a race car. There was
you can see the bright lights. They're welded.
There was extensive damage done to this race car.
Without a doubt. I mean, that tire exploded.
And they'll work on this, and they will weld, and they will get that race car ready so that it can go back out on the racetrack and continue to turn laps, averaging over 180 miles an hour here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Again, when we come back after the break, we will be with the 16 of Greg Biffle.
Hey, Kevin Harvick here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW-SERIES for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW-SERIES today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
LT is fast. Very fast. Fortunately, the pixels you're watching are fast too. They're refreshing at a rate of 120 hertz, twice the speed of most HD TVs. So while he may look like a blur to the guys on defense, every frame on a Vizio is crisp and clear. Introducing the new XVT series. Powerful technology from Vizio.
ABC Monday. The competition has never been this fierce.
Very, very hot and sexy.
And the laughter, never this contagious. First, an all-new Dancing with the Stars. Who will break from the pack in the season's #1 show? Then, when you're this divine,
Do not make me put down this baby, Jesus!
they give you an Emmy. The return of last season's #1 new comedy. Christina Applegate stars Samantha Who.
Want to see it again?
The stars are aligned for one perfect night. Monday starting at 8/7 Central on ABC.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me
NASCAR driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy, focus, control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
The Lotto Jackpot.
This is the right rear, right, Irwin.
Welcome back. We are riding along now with Greg Biffle here on Channel 796. Right now, just
okay,
talking
so you got rubbers hanging for the left then? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And a mile to go on that track bar.
That's Greg Irwin, crew chief for Greg Biffle. Spotter.
I keep putting wedge in it, honestly, for getting in there.
Spotter will be Joel Edmonds that you'll be able to hear as well.
Lap car's coming about 5 back.
So Biffle is going to be restarting this race in the 10th spot. Again, one of our chase drivers. Out in front is Ryan Newman that was scored your race leader last time by.
That's a 24, then to 1 out back. That's a 12 on the restart here. Anything goes, just be ready.
Greg Biffle's best finish here, second.
All right, pace car's in.
Earlier this year, and we're about to go back to racing.
Real slow. Real slow. Green.
Greg Biffle, when we switched over to his audio, he made a comment about losing a couple spots on pit road. So he wants to make sure that everyone's up on the game. Greg Biffle started this race third. Again, it was based upon driver points. Owner points.
77 when you get there.
Owner points as they set the field because of qualifying being rained out
right
Thursday.
On 24 back inside 5.
Joel Edmonds, your head on the spotter.
24.
Crew chief Greg Irwin.
Another slow car on the bottom, 1 to the 24.
Biffle making the pass on that 77 down on the bottom.
Still up there. Still up there. Clear behind curve. Clear.
The 2 is the next car for position.
Still inside.
Take a look at the championship standings.
Clear low.
As they run on the racetrack, 1 point separating Jeff Burton and Greg Biffle. Biffle moves to second, Burton back to third, but that is a volatile position right now. As you see that 16 make the move on the 20 and the 2.
All clear.
Wow, what a move.
Nice move, man. Another lap car coming.
How about that? All the way up to 8th. Just 2.5 seconds behind race leader Ryan Newman. That 20 who was so strong to start this race. Now it looks as though struggling a bit. We're still a good 37 laps away from the halfway point.
Yeah, this is very much a long race here. 500
Clear,
miles.
clear. That's it.
334 laps is a long way here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Naturally, we run 400 laps, 600 miles in May, but nonetheless, this is a pretty long race.
This race, all under the light.
Just a little bit too free, Irwin. A little bit gained on it.
Talking about vehicle being a little bit too free. Next car for position is that 6 of David Reagan. Teammate to Greg Biffle and the Roush Fenway organization.
No pressure here. Just be patient now. Fastest guy out there. Still there. Still there.
It was a week ago at Talladega when Greg Biffle was running just in front of Carl Edwards.
Clear.
The two were working together, at least that's the way Greg Biffle thought it was going. And Carl Edwards got into the back of Biffle. That turned him around. And when that took place, then the question marks started flying. But Greg Biffle even said, you know, these cars, they're so close to being able to bump draft without problems. But if you do get into a person just a little bit off of center, it can do exactly what happened at Talladega. And that got him turned around and caused a little bit of a pileup back there.
Clear by 8.
These two cars in front of Greg Biffle are for position. That is 6th and 5th just in front of him.
And these guys are all on different strategies too. We just passed Clint Boyer, who had fuel only. So a lot of different strategy comes to play right here.
Now Greg making the move on the inside of that 31.
Still there. Still there. Clear. 2 car lengths.
Looks as though this Ford Fusion coming to Greg Biffle now.
Yeah, the 48 has taken over the lead, also with fuel only on that pit stop. And the 83 of Brian Vickers now has taken over the 2nd position.
And those two were the fastest on lap 134. Jimmy Johnson, Brian Vickers, David Reagan, Tony Stewart, and Kurt Busch all turning in some impressive lap times.
A good battle for the lead too up top with Brian Vickers and Jimmy Johnson. A lot of strategy coming to play here. Been watching Vickers. He's been the fastest car on the track.
Still plenty of room here. Good save. Just keep digging. 3 back.
See, 2nd fastest lap time on lap 135. Greg Biffle just behind the 83 of Brian Vickers, who's now leading this race. Another car on the move, that 18 of Kyle Busch.
That's it. Just keep maintaining there, bud.
Moves up into the 3rd spot ahead of Ryan Newman. Again, that's 6 in front of us, David Reagan. 4th position, 2 Roush Fenway cars running nose to tail here at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Now he's 8 back, driving away.
So again, welcome to the Greg Biffle channel here on NASCAR Hotpass. We'll be right back with more. Stay with us.
Get up to $7,500 cash back on Ford F-150 and Super Duty pickups, America's #1 selling trucks. And now, during October only, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's October and it's Ford Truck Month, the best time to buy.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
Try it now. Jimmy, get in the car.
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Pipe wrench. Hey, Jimmy?
It's Kevin. What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
I hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with Wrangler.
Wrangler Jeans Company. With new fits and new styles. Wrangler. Real, comfortable jeans.
To understand the true nature of speed. To truly appreciate the intensity of steel merging with strategy at 190 miles an hour. to feel the adrenaline as 500 miles comes down to 2 cars, side by side, with 1 lap to go. The best place to be is right in the middle of it. Atlanta Motor Speedway, where the fast go faster.
Into the top 5 goes Greg Biffle after we've completed 141 laps of the 334 scheduled. Greg Biffle looks as though the car is handling fairly well. We're hearing a little bit of communication back and forth.
About 2 tenths better there, buddy. 69 going low.
Talking about the different lines going low. Out in front of the field, it's the 83 of Brian Vickers. He's got about a 1.5-second lead over the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, who's moved up to second. Then it's Kyle Busch running third. David Reagan is fourth. We've got the 5th spot.
70. 80 up to P2.
They're giving Greg his lap times. That was a 70. That means a 30.7. And a 30.80 P2. That means Jimmy Johnson running second ran a 30.80.
And that's Greg Irwin that's giving that information. Again, his spotter, Biffle's spotter, is Joel Edmonds. He'll be the one that tells Greg where everybody is on the track.
Yeah, that lap was also a 70, 30.722. Brian Vickers, our leader, ran a 30.682. Looked like Greg was the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack that lap.
There you see the lap times on lap 144. Vickers, Biffle, Johnson, Reagan, and Stewart. Tony Stewart running in the 10th spot. Everybody else is either in front of us or the times that we were running. Those of you that tuned into channel 796 expecting to see the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr., we had an incident on lap 104. The right front tire blew out. Dale Earnhardt Jr. actually has refired his race car. And so it looks as though he might be coming back out on the racetrack here momentarily. There was an in-car look of Dale Jr. He is rolling in the garage. So it looks as though the 88 is making his way back to the track.
Yeah, Mike Skinner, the 84 car that was involved in an incident early with Ken Schrader in the 96.
75, 90 in front of him.
Are both back on the racetrack. You heard Greg give him the leaders a 30.74. Greg that time ran a 30.82, the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack.
Do you like when guys give you lap times, Phil?
I do, especially when you're searching for a groove. As we see Dale Jr. drives back out on the pit road right by our pit position here with Greg Biffle. But yeah, there would be times, especially at a racetrack like Lowe's Motor Speedway, as Brad could attest, you search around, you run the bottom, you run the top, and sometimes what feels better may not necessarily run faster on the stopwatch. And it's all about running fast on the stopwatch.
So the information continues to flow to Greg Biffle from Greg Irwin, crew chief. This number 16, 3M Ford Fusion. Greg Biffle currently scored about 6 seconds behind race leader Brian Vickers.
24 on your right. What do you got there?
Just a little free in, maybe a little more jack bar.
We heard Greg Irwin just ask Biffle, what have you got there? That was 24 laps on these tires, the right side tires. Here the black flag came out for the 88 of Dale Jr. Seems as though the right front's dragging, something on the right front, so they'll have to bring that back onto pit road. Do some adjustments if he wants to get back on the racetrack.
Free in, maybe get you a little bit of break there.
There we hear a little communication back to driver Greg Biffle. We'll be right back.
So the joy is getting there.
Well, on the days that we help someone move from the shelter to permanent housing, those are the best days.
Hot, cold, blizzards. The only thing that's ever outlasted this truck is the license plate.
The front end was melted, the interior was singed. I reached inside the window and it started right up. It made us feel like if that truck could keep going, then we could all keep going.
30 years, she got over 2 million miles.
It all started with my grandfather, who passed it down to my father, who passed it down to us.
Chevy, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road.
This is my truck.
This is my truck.
Esta es mi troca.
I love Chevy trucks. I've wanted one since I was a kid, and this is my new truck.
Chevy Silverado, America's best truck.
If it could tell stories, it would.
Never before has the gecko been captured on film talking about RV insurance.
So, you guys travel a lot. You should check out Geico and get a free rate quote on RV insurance.
This is truly history in the making.
You can also get a rate quote on motorcycle insurance, ATV insurance, personal watercraft insurance.
Sounds good.
Excuse me, I'm up here.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Sigourney Weaver, Katie Holmes, and Seal can't wait to meet Eli Stone.
Why are you talking about me?
Premiering Tuesday, 10/9 Central, the one lawyer worth believing is back. A spectacular new season with some of the biggest stars begins with a premiere event.
See you soon, Eli.
Johnny Lee Miller is ABC's Eli Stone. Season premiere Tuesday at 10/9 Central. After a new Dancing with the Stars, the results on ABC.
85 again.
Welcome back. Closing in on the halfway point of this one. Again, 167 will be the halfway of the 334-lap race. 500 miles, a little bit shorter than the May race.
On the bottom into 3 to 42, yellow car.
A little info for Greg Biffle now. As Biff runs the high line through 3 and 4, trying to reel in that 6. His teammate, David Reagan, who's running just in front of him in 4th. Greg Biffle's taken over the 5th spot.
31-0.
31-0, pretty good lap this far into a run.
It is the fastest car on the racetrack is our leader, Brian Vickers, at a 30.836. So a little less than 0.2 of a second off of our leader, but looks to be about the 4th or 5th fastest car on the racetrack that lap.
So a good, strong Roush Fenway car for Greg Biffle.
05. Leader of flat.
So again, the different lines being run by Greg Biffle and David Reagan. Reagan we've seen down toward the bottom of the racetrack for the most part, and Greg Biffle's been running a little bit higher line. Now we see that 6 of David Reagan closing in on the 18 of Kyle Busch. Those are both 30 positions in front of us that Greg Biffle would like to take over. 4th and 3rd within sight. There you see the difference between David Reagan and Greg Biffle's lap times. The gap is being closed now as Greg Biffle runs to the bottom of the racetrack.
Nobody coming here, but just keep maintaining here and take care of your stuff.
Jimmy Johnson runs 2nd to Brian Vickers, but a very distant 2nd. 5.8 seconds separating Brian Vickers and Jimmy Johnson.
90.
Yeah, good lap that time. Our leader, Brian Vickers, 31.09. Greg Biffle 30.929, so 17/100ths of a second faster that time than the leader. Tony Stewart now is starting to pick up the pace. He's awfully fast. David Ruderman was actually the fastest car on the racetrack that time. He runs in the 9th spot.
Ryan Newman.
Better than 3 in front of you, buddy. About equal to the leader there.
Came onto pit road, did a scheduled pit stop, making his way back out onto the racetrack. He will be a lap down now to the field, but again, the field will have to make their way onto pit road here shortly. You see the move by his teammate. So Greg Biffle taking that position away. Up to 4th, but now sets his sights on 3rd, and that's Kyle Busch just in front of him.
Clear by 5, that's it. About 14 away.
Again, your Hot Pass Hot Shots today. Jeff Burton on channel 795. Right here, it's the 16 of Greg Biffle. 797 has Jimmy Johnson, who's running second in this race.
10, 31-10.
798 is Carl Edwards, our teammate. And right now, Carl had problems with his electronic system early on.
Got a lap car out in front of him, about 5 car lengths. Just be smart out here now.
The ignition was a problem. That car was stalled, couldn't fire back up. He's 16 laps down, running in the 38th spot. And we'll go through that again. Your Hot Pass Hot Shots have changed just a little bit more. Tony Stewart is now on channel 798. And he runs in the 7th spot. So it's Jimmy Johnson, Greg Biffle, Jeff Burton, and Tony Stewart, your Hot Pass Hot Shots, and that's where they run on the racetrack.
Last week, Tony Stewart carried Hot Pass to victory lane at Talladega. We were riding along with Dale Jr. He got involved in that incident over in turns 3 and 4 and switched to Tony Stewart. Lo and behold, he ends up in victory lane.
And hopefully the same will happen for the Biff, Greg Biffle, who currently rides in the 4th position after he got by his teammate David Reagan, and now sets his sights on 3rd as he goes to the inside of that 18.
Still there. Still there. Right on you.
Top 3 for the 16 team. Greg Biffle moves in front of that 18 of Kyle Busch. And now it's the 48 of Jimmy Johnson he has to close the gap on. And there's only about a second between he and that race car.
We're probably within about 10 laps of a pit stop. Greg was last in on lap 122. We've completed 167. I would think, again, somewhere around 10 laps, and we'll see the 16 car on pit road.
And so the 16 closing the gap between the 48 and himself. You see the cat in the hat, Jack Roush, the lower right corner of your screen.
Clear back to the end.
There's the top lap time, and guess what? Greg Biffle, fastest race car on the racetrack last time by at the halfway point.
No pressure. Just 5 holding them both up here. Five's waving like he's got a pit.
So Biff will sure stay to the outside of that race car.
That 5's pitching this lap. Pitching this lap.
So Casey Mears moves to the bottom of the racetrack. Greg Biffle moves up to the top and tries to close in on that 48. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen. We'll be right back.
I just go a little bit down on the track bar.
Kyle Busch leading the field. They're 3 wide. Side by side. To the lead on the back straightaway.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
ABC Sunday 8/7 Central. For all the teachers that have changed our lives, a makeover event that will pay one of them back.
This is the ultimate hero.
ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition. All new Sunday 8/7 Central on ABC.
Saved by Zero.
Now, for limited time only, you can get amazing zero APR financing on your favorite Toyota.
Saved by Zero.
That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much Zero can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
National Weather Service Doppler radar. A storm is gathering.
Look at that thing. This is a beast of a storm. This is go time here.
And the chase is on.
Go!
It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time.
Get right next to this thing! Get in the car! This tornado is catching us!
Storm Chasers. Series premiere Sunday, October 19th at 10 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. It's all new on Discovery.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner high-speed online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner high-speed online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
You've been able to see it all right here on NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV. Greg Biffle has moved up into the second spot. He is 8.8 seconds behind race leader Brian Vickers in that number 83.
A couple more here, buddy. And be ready here, guys. Keep eye on your fuel there, Biff.
Tell Greg
They've been 52 laps right now. We're at 52 laps.
So they're telling Greg Biffle to keep an eye on his
couple slow cars here, about 12 back to the 20.
His fuel pressure.
About 10 back to the 20. Next time around.
There you have it. Next time by, come on to pit road. So Greg Biffle will...
Slowing up high here, still 8 to the 20. Wave that 20 off out back if you can here, slowing up high.
He'll be waving to the 20, letting him know he's coming on the pit road this time by.
Come on down here, 4,000, right on you.
Almost got into it.
Right, good, right there. Come on now, come on.
I would say Greg Biffle got onto pit road.
All right, on the left side on the
quick.
one, left side, we're good. Come on in.
Now, Greg,
it looked like as good as you can get in the pits if we weren't speeding.
Yeah, he had to lock the tires up, so obviously the 4-tire stop and fuel.
4,000, watch your speed, 4,000, all the way to the yellow line, buddy, back of the car. Nice and easy, now 4,000 below the white key is the 2. You need 3 is watch the cone, get all the way across it. Good, hammer down, below the white key.
How about that pit stop?
Yeah,
13.3 seconds.
Great pit stop.
26 coming by now, 15 to the 22. Clear when you get there. Clear over. Clear over.
Brian Vickers is making his way onto pit road this lap. So it will shake back out. Let's see if Vickers has as good a stop as his 16 team. We were running second.
Jimmy Johnson's pit stop was over 15 seconds.
No pressure.
Tony Stewart's pit stop over 14 seconds, so we know we beat those two cars.
Cycling through once again. Everyone going through on their green flag pit stops. Last time by, it was still Brian Vickers scored as your race leader. He will be making his way onto pit road, so that will finish up. You see him in the upper right corner of your screen.
Back to the 31 here.
They get done with the right sides, move over to the left side. Doesn't look like any problems yet. 14.5 seconds for Brian Vickers as he works his way off of pit road. Behind that 55 of Michael Waltrip. The blend line is after they come out turn number 2.
30-10.
We're hearing the 6 and the 01 speeding, coming onto pit road. The 6 and the 01 will have to do a pass-through penalty. And the 6 is doing that now.
Such a tough break to get busted for speeding out pit road under green.
Just a little bit, man. Got a lot of brake heat there. Tires look fine. Right front is fine.
It's talking about brake heat, Phil. Is that?
Six blended right here. He was too fast entering. Just keep digging.
Is that the tire pressure on the right front?
It'll be part of that, and part of it would be the brake dust on the inside of the wheel from the brake pads. That would be another way, another indicator of the brake heat, or using an excess amount of brakes.
So as they cycle through the pit stops, it is Greg Biffle that's moved to second once again. Out in front is the 83 of Brian Vickers. Now just 6.5 seconds separate the two race cars on the racetrack. That's 6 in front of us now, but that is a lap down David Reagan because of the pass-through penalty he had to incur.
60, leader 50.
30-60, leader 30-50. So Brian Vickers just a bit quicker.
Still 15 over that 31. That's it, bud. Race the racetrack now.
The 31 car of Jeff Burt is our third place car right now. About 15 or 20 car lengths behind Greg.
59, leader 50.
Rick, I like that Joel is giving Greg, or Greg is giving Greg Irwin is giving Greg Biffle the...
Still up there, it will be, still on you. Still outside. Clear now, the tail will be slow on the bottom, a lot of damage up ahead. Clear high.
A little more information. He tells them his lap time, then also tells them what our leader's running. So sometimes if he's running fifth, he may say, you know, the 3 cars in front of you are running a 30-80, you ran a 30-70 or something like that. He's giving them a lot of information in a short period of time.
Again, we came onto pit road at lap 177. We've completed 184 laps. Just finishing up lap 185.
Tommy win.
They were talking about adjustments he wants next time to get this car to handle a little bit better. The difference between Greg Biffle and quite a few other drivers would say my car is handling like this. Greg Biffle is saying I'd like a little bit more track bar or maybe a full round of wedge.
65, much better there, much better. Found something.
He's talking about a 30.65. That was a half a tenth of a second faster than later caution.
Have a straightaway behind you to slow down. Debris, 3. Back it in, back it in.
Debris on the racetrack will close the gap between Greg Biffle and Brian Vickers. Greg Biffle will be able to restart in the second spot. Again, we were on pit road on lap 177 about 10 laps ago. At 83 of Brian Vickers, your race leader. The gap will be eliminated now. It was about 6.5 seconds. Greg Biffle will be right on the back bumper of that 83 when we get ready to go back to racing. There were 20 cars on the lead lap when the caution came out. The highest scored non-lead lap car was the 9.
83 is way out in front of it. How many laps is that? 10.
Guys that are about to go over the wall. Front tire.
I think we should at least do 2, Irwin, if everybody comes. It's up to you. I mean, if you pull down here, I'll gas you. I think everyone will gas. Leader stayed out.
Rick, our tire changes are Todd Ziegler and Kyle Power.
Nobody. Good job, bud.
Rodney Fetters is our jack man.
24, back towards the back. You don't mind them fans off there for a little bit under caution, or is it manageable? T14 on a 24, first one to come.
Has been. There's always breakfast. This is America. The sun comes up and we get a fresh start. At Bank of America, opportunities are waiting for every customer. Every day, like risk-free CDs, innovative ways to save, and smarter ways to spend. No wonder 1 out of 2 households in America trust their finances with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
I designed the user interface for the navigation and sync systems here at Ford. Well, the fun part is taking complex technology and then making it easy to use for customers.
Please say a command.
Fuel prices.
Fuel prices.
Phone. Call my wife.
Calling my wife.
See what's for dinner tonight. They can use their voice to say find an Italian restaurant or nail salons. You'd be surprised how many nail salons there are. I'm Jason Johnson, and this is the Ford Focus. Drive one.
Cheez-It packs so much real cheese in such a small bite, people are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go... Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
Welcome back to Feel Better Fast, the show that delivers rapid relief. John from Nashville, what's on your mind?
My girlfriend says I need to get off the couch and get in shape.
Hey, try skipping those nachos to reduce your drag.
That or try taking a lap around your living room every time we pit.
How about trying a different girlfriend? What?
We're live on the air. What's on your mind, caller?
The guys are waiting. Get quick advice at feelbetterfasttv.com.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV, following the 16 of Greg Biffle now in that 3M Ford Fusion. Talking about the changes that they will make the next time they come on to pit road. This time they did not stop. Stayed out on the racetrack. That's exactly what Brian Vickers did. And so they will follow in his tire tracks. He had built about a 6.5 second lead on Greg Biffle. Brian Vickers had, and now that will all be eliminated. He'll be on his back bumper for the restart.
Okay, Greg was talking to Greg Urban on the caution flag while we were away at commercial break, and I asked about the about the track bar adjustment on the last pit stop. He said next time let's do a little wedge. So they're gonna, I think if the car stays the same, then they're gonna put a little bit of wedge in that 3M Ford Fusion on the next pit stop. Greg Biffle has not led yet today, Rick, so I know he would like to get up there and jump in front of that 83 car and get the 5 bonus points for leading.
144 laps remaining. Greg Irwin with a pretty stout race car as well as a very stout driver behind the wheel. We just heard from the 18 team. He made the comment, our car is pretty good. This is exactly where we need to be so that we can have a good run at the end of this race.
Just be ready.
A great restart for Greg Biffle. Looking to the outside right here on the restart.
Still there. Clear.
Phil, you mentioned he hadn't led a lap up to this point.
Y'all still about 5 now, nice.
I think he's going after it.
Searching for a place on the racetrack where he can get by that 83, but that 83 is very strong tonight.
Remember that 83 car was strong here in May and ended up breaking an axle or breaking a wheel or something over in 3 and 4, but had a very strong car.
Clear by 8. Still up there. They're behind him. Just 5 points now to be smart. Task him, Joel. Trying to get to him. I'm just not watching him.
Trying to make a deal.
Yeah, ask Joel to go find the spotter and ask him if he'd let him lead a lap, let him get that 5 points, then he'd let Brian back in front.
They've separated themselves from third by over a half a second now.
You know, that's not a whole lot of cushion there to be backing off and letting somebody go and lead a lap. I'm sure Brian.
And a 30 out back, coming out back. Caution down, I got a wreck down the front behind you.
Caution on the front stretch. Quite a few cars on a hard hit. Car came out of the infield and slammed into the wall before he got into turn number 1. You see the 28, Travis Quapple, as well as the 17, our teammate Matt Kenseth, involved in this one.
Probably be debris here on the front stretch. Quite a bit. Had a few in the wall. Staying down here on the bottom. Just watching, leave some space there.
.45 car of Chad McCumbee also involved in this incident, as well as the 28 of Travis Quapple.
And I feel like we need to be coming here.
See Kenseth climbing out.
At least.
Yeah, Tony Raines in the 70 car also involved. Great to see Matt be able to climb out of that car.
2 of you talking. 2 and 1 round of wedge. Yeah, 10-4.
There, you heard it.
We get that situation again, but he said he's going to let you have one there. He didn't realize it was that far out on the 31. I just couldn't get to the guy because it's dark up here. We got plenty of time to lead a lap. Be okay here. We'll work it out. Tell me we want to lead the last one. I know that. I want you to get 5 points. And I know you want to get on the outside of him. I said, there's no use in you getting turned around. You know, that kid get turned around. We just need to lead a lap.
There's a great sign. Travis Quapple out of that race car. Hard hit for Quapple. Take another look at this replay. 2 and 3 wide, bouncing
I had him
around.
on the bottom down there, 3 and 4, but I just got loose in the middle and had to get out of the throttle or I'd have been side by side with him.
17 comes down.
Can you get that? 1 in the left rear.
Watch the 28. He hit the wall hard.
Still picking up debris here high and watching the best you can here. Is that a splitter sticking out of the grass, Joel? The infield there?
That is exactly what that is.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That is a splitter. Splitter from the 28 car. Sticking out of the grass in the infield.
I was walking around up here trying to get that 83 guy. Yeah, they run out of room down front. They got 3 wide once or twice or 3 times before the start-finish line, and somebody did a little swerving.
Do you want to come no matter what, or you just want to come if the leader comes or the guys up front here?
I'm right about where I want to be on pit road here, no matter what.
They've put almost 20 laps now on these tires. Again, we talk about the pit window being around 54.
Green on our stuff here.
14. Close. Still close.
How many can we run on a fuel load?
52.
Again, we're 40% through
Same
a
deal,
fuel
got a
run
couple
here.
staggered there after the start finishing a tractor low. And 6 yellows on top of that, so it's more like 17 out of 50 and change.
I got you.
We'll slip away. Stay with us. Lower left corner of your screen. There's the point.
I'm a criminal, set to swipe and steal.
30 minutes, great.
Hey, Domino's.
Hey. Guess what I did with my 30 minutes?
30-minute abs?
Uh-huh.
Domino's, you got 30 minutes. Here it comes. The Domino's NASCAR meal deal. You got a large one-topping pizza. You got your choice of chicken. You got 2 20-ounce bottles of Coke Zero. You got it all for $19.99. Domino's. You got 30 minutes.
I'm here with Casey Kane to introduce the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Just drive safe for 6 months.
And Allstate will send a check right to your mailbox.
Because the best drivers in the world deserve it. Wow. Like I said, accident forgiveness, part of your choice auto, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Great, just one more. I'm super sorry about your commercial.
Race fans, now you can customize your own driver apparel items only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR. Customize a t-shirt or fleece any way you want it. Add your name, favorite driver's number, signature, and even sponsor logos. With a wide variety of drivers to choose from, you can make your gear unique to you. Shop driver gear and merchandise today and get free shipping when you spend $100 or more. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
Welcome back. There's the Cat in the Hat. Remember, it is the Roush Fenway race team. So a little bit of a tie with the Boston Red Sox. And oh, by the way, top of the 5th. The Sox are in front of the Rays 6-5. This is the second game of the American League Championship Series.
Open this time, open 4,000 if you come.
There you hear it, 4,000 in second gear, 45
Still
miles an
red.
hour.
Okay. 31's jumping up now, open.
83 looks as though he's coming, so here comes the 16
Everybody
team.
coming, 4,000. Watch 07, 2 tires, 2 tires. 1 round down left rear, 1 down left rear. Outside, 4,000 all the way to the yellow line, buddy. Nothing else, 33 inside. Easy, watch 18. There's a line, back off, back off, back off.
A close call there for the 18. But guess what? The 16 is in front of the 83. Only following the 31 off of pit road. It was a fuel-only stop for the 31.
That's down to 99.
And fuel only for the 18. So we will come out P2. Excellent.
16 laps down.
Excellent job by the over-the-wall crew.
Checking on 48-16. I believe we got him. Watching the replay.
And so a great job by the over-the-wall crew once again for Greg Biffle. We'll be right back with more.
Is Ford Truck Month, and just announced, get up to $7,500 cash back on Ford F-150 and Super Duty pickups, America's #1 selling trucks. And now, during October only, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's October and it's Ford Truck Month, the best time to buy.
Sunday, in the main event,
Baby, you could teach your son to grow a pair.
two mothers throw down.
They call me a joke.
An all-new Desperate Housewives, Sunday, 9/8 Central on ABC.
I am Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet. You're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
They have vowed to bring a city to its knees and rule the streets once again.
If somebody messes with me, I'm gonna mess with him.
On this night, TNA Wrestling will become untouchable. Kurt Angle, Booker T, Christian Cage, Samoa Joe, and the Icon Sting star in the most notorious pay-per-view of the year. TNA Wrestling presents Bound for Glory, live from Chicago, Sunday, October 12th on DirecTV pay-per-view.
How far will we actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. We've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. Ready for another 5,000 miles?
Bring it on.
Week 5, 2007, Giants on the brink of going 2-3, knocking on mediocrity's door. But then Eli connects on a 53-yard touchdown pass, and you probably missed it. But if you had NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV, you'd get every game every Sunday.
You know, he's got a brother that's pretty good, too.
Sign up for NFL Sunday Ticket today and get upgraded to the Superfan package for free.
Watching NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV and brought to you by Shell, made to move.
You a little bit late, but great call for 2 tires there, and the only car in front of you was fuel only, where the 31 car is fuel only, the only car that beat you off pit road.
Yeah, we feel pretty good about our car on 2 tires. Really just 14 green flag laps there, and these tires really do a good job over the long haul. So did that one more time earlier tonight, and shouldn't be a problem. So we want to keep that thing up front and keep it in clean air.
We need those 5 points for leading.
How about it? We're going to try and get it.
All right, Greg. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, sir.
So again, Greg Irwin calling the shots. They did a 2-tire stop, just right side tires, filled it full of fuel. The only car that beat him off of pit road was that 31 of Jeff Burton, and he did fuel only, so no tire change for the 31 of Burton. We've got a little fresher tires, at least on the right side, so let's see if that plays into our favor, as there were 3 cars that stayed out in front of us, and they come to the green flag first.
You have several cars out here in front of the leader, Martin Truex, on the tail end of the lead lap. They would desperately like to get a caution flag to get that lap back.
48, still inside. 9.5 to the 48. Still there, all clear.
looks like from Jeff Burton's vantage point.
Clear.
24 of Jeff Gordon.
Back on you, trying to get back inside.
Out in front of this field, and now here comes Jeff Burton working to the inside.
Be smooth, you drive back behind. Clear, that's it, bud. Caution's out behind you, caution's out, got a big wreck back behind you. Nice and easy, slow her down. Still wrecking, I got stuff all down the front.
So another accident taking place on the racetrack.
All of those cars just got back on the lead lap.
Yeah, 2 or 3 up here, don't matter. It's okay. Yeah, I saw him slow over here, Bobby. I heard you on the other deal. And then it happened back behind that.
Take a look at the 48 here on this replay.
All right, watch it the best you can over here. I got a bunch of grass, and I had 4 or 5 wrecks, mostly down low. Just watch it the best you can for me here.
10-4 up high there, Biff, I think. Stay up above that grass.
Get an amazing save by Jimmy Johnson.
Boy, it sure looked like there was something on the racetrack. The 18 of Kyle Busch did almost exactly the same thing. And
How was it right there, buddy?
Another one of the pink cars back behind got side. Ooh, he got hit by Michael Waltrip. The 43 of Bob Labonte got hit by Michael Waltrip. But
55 looped it and got the 43.
The 48 and the 18 both got completely sideways
had the same problem.
at the exact same place on the racetrack.
Got the extra guy for the windshield and the orange Powerade. Open this time.
Just staying.
There you heard
it. Clean over here, but the blowers ain't got here yet. I just got one sweeper up high, about 200 yards shy of the start-finish line.
We're hearing from Jimmy Johnson. He thinks there's something on the racetrack right there.
There's a lot of grass down low there.
Yeah, I really believe so. We saw the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. We saw the 18 of Kyle Busch, and then Michael Waltrip did the exact same thing.
1.824 in front of you there, about 10 laps older tires, buddy. 188.
Before Michael made contact with the 43 of Bob Labonte, he got loose in almost exactly the same place on the racetrack.
Still the same.
What's that, Joel?
Your water's still the same there right around.
Yeah, up a little bit here, 220.
Okay. Just want to make sure we ain't picked up no clippings down the front.
There's been a lot of people that have had to come off of the racetrack, go behind the wall and make repairs to their race cars.
Is a beneficiary 2 back. Coming on top right now.
And so after our 8th caution of the day, we'll come right back for the restart here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Stay with us.
Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy-focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Joey, you're pretty good, but if you're going to drive the Home Depot car, you still have a lot to learn.
think you're ready now. Sweet.
Hey, Kevin Harvick here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW Series for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW Series today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
Let there be goosebumps. Let there be goosebumps and pre-race jitters and fingernails bitten down to the nub. Let there be underdogs and alpha dogs. Let there be real-life action heroes, non-stop chase scenes, and bragging rights that change hands with every lap. Let there be simmering rivalries and burning rubber. And let there be just enough goosebumps to tide us over until the next green flag drops.
Stinger, welcome to Hotpass. I hope you're enjoying the race, and I want to ask you, tomorrow night, do you want to enjoy TNA wrestling? Then tune in to Channel 122 on pay-per-view, where you'll see Bound for Glory by TNA at 8 o'clock, Channel 122. It's showtime!
Again, TNA's biggest pay-per-view of the year, Bound for Glory, live from Chicago Sears Center tomorrow, October 12th, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
One to go with you.
It's right here on DirecTV, channel 122. Now, tickets are available. You can go to www.searscenter.com, or you can call at 1-888-SEARS-TICKS. Great matchups there.
If I didn't have to go to Toledo for the ARCA race tomorrow, Rick, I believe I'd be there.
I think that'd be a good thing, Phil, to see TNA wrestling. Especially some of those guys who are, I'm surprised they were bad-mouthing Hermie Sadler earlier. It's shocking.
I know, that's our fellow broadcast partner, Hermie Sadler. I'm really shocked that they were speaking disparagingly about him.
It is shocking. We heard earlier a little bit when we first came on to Greg Biffle's channel, Greg Irwin talking to Greg about his brakes and maybe using them a little bit less. There was a little more communication just moments ago when we were at break between Greg Irwin and Biffle about that issue. Let's listen in.
Hey, I wasn't trying to alarm you there or anything on your brakes. I know you were racing like hell when you was driving up through that pack. So you get up there, get you a little clean air. Just mind that for me. That's a little more heat than we've seen in the rotors.
Yeah, I've been trying to stay off them, but it's been hard. Just shaking a little bit. I can tell they're hot. So I have been trying to be as easy as I can.
Just reminding you.
Again, that was moments ago talking about the brakes. Greg Irwin asked Biffle to be just a little bit easier on those brakes. Thought they might have a little bit more rotor temperature in there than what they were looking for tonight. And obviously you heard the response.
Just be smooth right here, bud. Patience. Green. Half back on the 31. One back.
Jeff Gordon seems to be pretty comfortable with his race car. He has clean air up in front of the pack.
Still there. Clear.
We run fourth. Now it's only cars that are in front of us on the racetrack for position.
I got a lap car between you and Bert. Pace yourself now. Clear by 3. About a half back on the 38, a lap car trying to get the beneficiary inside. clear again. Nice and easy now. One back to Burt.
Trying to get by that one. This will be for third. And Biffle will take third away from Martin Truex Jr.
Carly.
Keeping that momentum up on the high side of the racetrack. Now he's got his sights set on Mark Martin in that U.S. Army number 8.
3 back to Burt.
Running that high line and looking good at it. Now to the outside of the 8. Second goes to Greg Biffle.
Clear, Carly.
Now we can set off and chase that 24 car down, although we've got to report that Jeff Gordon really likes his race car right now.
Nobody coming.
There's the difference between first and second. Biffle with the fastest lap last time by. Separated by 0.8 of a second. A quiet race car driver on the radio. Completed 217 laps, 117 to go. Could almost make it. If you break it up, well, we're 2 stops away. Take a look at the lap time comparison between race leader Jeff Gordon and Biffle.
All right, man, about a half a tenth a lap you get him, about a half a tenth. Go to work.
A half a tenth a lap.
Clear about 15.
Greg got him by a tenth of a second that lap. Fastest car in the racetrack. A tenth faster than Jeff Gordon, our leader, and at least 0.2 faster than anybody else on the racetrack.
Try to close the gap between Jeff Gordon and Greg Biffle. These 2 cars running 1 and 2 and separating themselves from the rest of the field. Remember, Jeff Gordon didn't come on to pit road the last time the caution came out. Greg Biffle did, filled it full of fuel and took right side tires. So that 24, pretty impressive little run here at the start of this green flag run.
Pretty impressive for Goodyear Tire Company, too.
We'll see how many laps it'll be before Biffle can catch Jeff Gordon. Again, Greg has not led a lap here at Lowe's Motor Speedway tonight. Greg Biffle running up on the high side of the racetrack once again.
Fuck him.
One second the difference between Gordon and Biffle.
You still picking him up for me. Just keep digging. Nobody coming.
And from his vantage point, I'm sure it doesn't.
29 to a 34. Come on, bud, you're doing all right. Nothing coming out back. 2.5 tenths out back.
Jimmy Johnson's in the process of losing another position to Tony Stewart. That drops Jimmy back to the 9th spot.
In the big picture, take a look at the points as they run on the racetrack. Greg Biffle, 55 points out of the lead. He's moved up to second, Burton up to third. Edwards has dropped a couple spots back to fourth. Remember, Carl Edwards' problems early on in this race. Ignition system failing him.
Logging laps there, buddy. Doing good. Keep digging. That's better, man. 37 to a 39. There you go.
Right down on the bottom of the racetrack for Greg Biffle. I'm not so sure they're giving him the right lap times right now because he's actually backing up. It's 1.3 seconds now, 1.5 actually.
Well, they were right with a 46 to a 53, but it was the other way around. Jeff Gordon was quicker. We'll be right back with more. We'll see if Greg Biffle can catch him in a minute.
Hey, Greg's phone. Greg doesn't have AT&T, so we got 0 bars here in Brussels. So thanks for the call about hopping on the train and heading to Paris for the weekend. Looks like you won't be hearing from us. Instead, we're gonna hang at this hostel with the Techno Twins, Slot and Wiener.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. Get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99 and get one free.
Saved by Zero.
Now, for a limited time only, you can get amazing 0 APR financing on your favorite Toyota.
Saved by Zero.
That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much 0 can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
Tony Stewart has done it again. The number 20 subway car. Up he goes, celebrating as only Tony can. Look at him go. Where does he get his energy?
The delicious sweet onion chicken teriyaki and the gotta have it Subway Club. It's what keeps Tony Stewart going. Subway, race hard, eat fresh.
Huh.
Harvick's gonna freak.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
I hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Greg Biffle holding on to that second spot. He's 2 seconds back now. It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time. The chase begins Sunday, October 19th at 10 p.m. Following up on their successful 2007 season, the Storm Chasers are back with new vehicles, new teams, and new tactics for the fierce 2008 Tornado season. Follow the determined band of Chasers and enjoy a front row seat to some of the most awesome tornadoes ever captured in high definition.
Rick, Jimmy Johnson continues to lose positions. He has lost the 9th position to David Ruderman. Jimmy Johnson now back to 10th.
And again, that 48 of Jimmy Johnson coming into this race, leading the points that chase for the Sprint Cup. There's your points standings as they run on the racetrack. 4 more points for Greg Biffle as Jimmy Johnson lost another spot, as Phil just mentioned. Jeff Burton holding on to 3rd. Edwards has dropped back to 4th. Remember, he is 16 laps down, being scored 34th right now. Clint Boyer 5th, Gordon 6th. Problems again for Earnhardt Jr. He drops back to 11th. Harvick has lost 2 spots, back to 8th in the point standings. See the damage on the 11, the right side.
Yeah, the 07 of Clint Boyer made contact with Denny Hamlin getting in turn number 1. Then he got into the outside wall. We're also getting a report that the 20 of Tony Stewart, running 6th right now, also got into the outside wall.
Couple slow ones when you get there.
Greg Biffle trying that high line, trying to reel in that 24. Impressive run for Jeff Gordon. Again, he did not come onto pit road.
Clear, another slow one.
When the rest of us did. Stayed out on the racetrack, and now Greg Biffle running 2nd.
No pressure. Still there. All clear, Carly.
I think I'd rather have the time zone if I get a preference at some point. If we're talking to guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what he was going to do. But when we start working some guys here, we'll get to the top. I ain't got a clue where that cat's going to be, I can just tell you that.
Again, the communication continuing between Greg Biffle, Joel Edmonds. Joel spotting for Greg.
Get about 8 or 9, and then you got another 9 or 10 on him, so you'll get the lead there for a lap.
Greg was looking for a little help maybe with some of the lap cars, trying to get an idea where they
About 95 laps to go.
may be going. Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to pick up another position, got by Tony Raines, who was involved in an incident a little while ago. In about 1 more lap, he will gain 2 more positions. He just did. He got by Travis Quapple and Matt Kenseth, who were both in the garage from that earlier incident.
And again, a reminder, those of you that maybe have tuned in a little bit late.
Still there, clear, letting you go.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. on lap 104 cut the right front tire, got into the wall. That put him in the garage for about 44 laps. He's made his way back out onto the racetrack. But 44 laps down to the field, Jeff Gordon, who's leading your race right now, hit the wall coming out of turn number 2 on the very first lap. Did some damage to the right side of that car. They came onto pit road, put 4 fresh tires on it, put him back out on the racetrack.
He just came out of the garage there. He's got a bunch of damage, but it looks like he got it fixed where he's driving.
We're hearing that communication from the cars in front of him, but Jeff Gordon back on the lead lap. Sure enough, he's out in front of this field. So, and he did not come onto pit road the last time most of the field came onto pit road. So we're hearing that he is about 10 laps different pit strategy. than what Greg Biffle and quite a few of the other cars are working off of. So Greg Biffle continuing to wait it out, hasn't led a lap yet.
Half back, clear, clear, clear.
But he will continue to stay green. We'll be right back.
That's it, buddy.
Idolize.
Dale Jr.
Mr. Jeff Gordon.
Celebrate.
Montoya.
Maybe even get carried away.
Martin Truex Jr., he's the man.
Only Bank of America gives you the freedom to bank with the same kind of passion. With NASCAR banking, your check card, your credit card, your driver. Want to get in on the action? You can with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Monday, Christina Applegate is back in last year's #1 new comedy.
Ow.
This is one season premiere. It would be a crime to miss.
How horrible! Now we have to walk all the way around the block in these heels.
ABC's Samantha Who premieres Monday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
Life on Mars is Thursday's new smash hit, being hailed as first rate with 4 stars. Jason O'Mara, Lisa Bonet, and Harvey Keitel stars. In ABC's Life on Mars, all new this Thursday, 10/9 Central on ABC.
National Weather Service Doppler radar.
A storm is gathering.
Look at that thing. This is a beast of a storm. This is go time here.
And the chase is on.
Go!
It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time.
Get right next to this thing! Get in the car! This tornado is catching us!
Storm Chasers. Series premiere Sunday, October 19th at 10 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. It's all new on Discovery.
Our team just got stronger.
I think Dale will be able to take it to a new level.
Become part of this winning team. The National Guard.
There you go.
That is not my quarterback. You are my quarterback. You understand that?
Wednesday on an all-new Friday Night Lights.
See, we got a little bit of money, and I'd like to get some of that away. Huh?
I'll never ask you for anything else ever again, so help me God.
I've done everything I was supposed to do.
That's what makes you a man. The son I raised is a man.
Wednesday, all new, commercial-free, only on the 101 Network, only on DirecTV.
Radio. Welcome back. Jeff Gordon apparently trying to run on fumes here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. We expected him to be on pit road by now. He still hasn't come down. Greg Biffle running second to him by 3 seconds.
Clear, length and a half.
Behind us, 2 seconds back, is the 31 of Jeff Burton. We're still waiting to see if that 24 will come on to pit road and we can lead laps here at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Remember, Jeff Gordon pitted before we did. We're hearing Jeff Gordon will pit in 2 laps. We should be able to inherit the lead. We should be able to go another several laps before we pit.
85 laps remain in this race. That means that there will be at least 2 more stops, as our pit window somewhere around 52 to 56 laps. We're hearing from crew chief Greg Irwin.
Clear, coming, now
3.2 seconds behind race leader Jeff Gordon is Greg Biffle.
24 pitches flat.
And as soon as that 24 ducks off onto pit road, Greg Biffle will keep the momentum up. And
Greg, 6-4 for you. Do you need to be a little tighter?
Greg Biffle doesn't need to be tighter, and he leads that lap. And so Greg Biffle 5 bonus points.
Still there. Clear. Have a Carly. Come on.
How about that 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. back on the racetrack and running hard? They go to work on the 24 of Jeff Gordon on pit road. 15-second stop.
Leader there.
for Gordon's over the wall crew. 1.7 seconds separating Greg Biffle, race leader, and second place Jeff Burton. D8's on pit road.
Got the rear panel about to blow off that 15 here, but just watch it if it does. Had one hit the wall about a 2-2. Just keep digging here. No caution. No caution. Just watch for debris.
Brian Vickers.
83 through slow high into 3 and 4. Watch that back panel of that 15. Hit the wall again in 3 out in front of you. No caution. Watch it slow on the bottom. Wow.
So he goes by the 15.
Clear.
No debris on the racetrack, so the 83 makes his way onto pit road. You see the right front tires blown. Brian Vickers strong today.
Yeah, another good run for Brian Vickers is going to go up in smoke here with that flat right front tire. Contact with the outside wall.
15's being told if he does not hit this time, they will pull his scoring card. So he has been kind of blowing off the black flag that has been waved for him.
All right, but next time around.
Yeah, NASCAR will give you 2 or 3 laps to acknowledge the black flag, and if you don't acknowledge the black flag, then they'll give you a black flag with a white cross.
Hit this time.
Means they're gonna
Stick your hand out to when that 31's way back.
The 15 car is on pit road, so that will not be an issue.
And now
4,000 on your nice and smooth, no mistakes, everybody. Follow this one in.
Here comes Greg Biffle.
Still plenty of room. Get her load up. Right there, beautiful. Come on down.
4,000 RPMs, 45 miles per hour.
We've got 78 laps to go, so we know this is not the last pit stop.
Go, 4,000, nothing coming, all yours. Watch your speed, you got him, Joe. 4,000, buddy, watch your speed all the way in the back of that car over the cone down there. Nice, easy, not yet, hammer down, below the white.
Another great pit stop, Rick.
07 at the line, just keep digging, be clear when you get over there, just get to the point, just now into one behind you. Go on around there. Clear up. Nice job, everybody.
13 flat
Doing great.
for Greg Biffle. An impressive stop for that over-the-wall crew. As Greg Biffle comes out onto the racetrack 16th. Now again, the green flag pit stop will have to cycle through. When we came onto pit road, we were running second. Well, actually, we were the race leader, but we had been running second to the 24. Now the 20 of Tony Stewart has made his way onto pit road.
The 44 is the leader out in front of you here, buddy. You'll be in a lap or two. Just keep doing what you're doing. Watch for these guys pit.
The 18 of Kyle Busch. The hits keep coming, Phil.
Yeah, unbelievable. Too fast entering pit road will be a pass-through penalty for Kyle Busch in the 18 car.
David Rudiman just spun, trying to get onto pit road.
Clear.
And he stays going the right direction. We've moved up to 6th now as they continue with green flag pit stops. The 20 of Tony Stewart gets hit with too fast entering. Speeding coming on to pit road. That will be a pass-through penalty.
The 18 of Kyle Busch and the 20 of Tony Stewart sped in the exact same area, the very first area.
He couldn't pit for a little while. Just be ready for it, because there ain't nobody waving their arms up here. Still there. All clear. Length and a half. That's it, man. Nobody coming.
We saw a replay on ESPN's ABC's coverage of the 18 and the 20 both locking the brakes up. all the way till they get to the yellow line, but unfortunately they did not get slowed down in time. That first speed zone got them both.
And again, it is all computerized now. It used to be by stopwatches, but now it is all computerized, and as soon as they speed,
clear.
The number jumps up in red on a computer screen, and they will just post them and say, all right, you sped in this area. And then at the end of the race, if the crew chiefs want to take a look at it, they can see exactly how fast their car was going in each zone. And so the 18 and the 20 both have been hit with speeding getting onto pit road.
Remember, pit road speed is 45 miles per hour. NASCAR will give you 5 miles an hour. 50.1 will not do it. You'll get busted.
The 41 of Reed Sorensen is leading this race. Jeff Gordon runs second. We have got the third spot, and then about 5 seconds behind us is Jeff Burton in the fourth position. Again, that's the 83 of Brian Vickers. You see the damage to the right side. He had a right front tire go down, got into the wall. No caution came out. Vickers was able to make his way onto pit road. They changed those right side tires as well as the lefts. Looked at the damage on the side. Robbie Gordon having problems with his left front tire. Sparks flying out from underneath that race car as he makes his way onto pit road.
Yeah, the left front tire down, did some damage to the bodywork. Robbie was on pit road just a few moments ago. Had an extended
here, buddy. Got a lot of damage on his right side.
Extended pit stop, and they only changed right side tires.
Caution is out for debris on the back straightaway. Keep your eyes open over there. Nice and easy. Everybody's slowing down behind you. The 20 or the 41 is the leader.
How'd that work?
He stayed out. He's at start finish line right now. And then you, Gordon and you.
So the 41 will have to come on to pit road.
One more time. Go ahead, Ben.
I said, how do you stay out if he doesn't have any gas? I need to be just a touch freer. I mean, we're dancing around on this thing. I'm talking just a little tiny bit.
Did you mess with your brakes earlier?
Negative. I have been all night, but I'm okay with that. Just need to be a tick freer. I'm just a little bit snug now. Not much, maybe half around a wedge or quarter around a wedge. Are we pitting here?
No.
Yeah, it's only been 9 laps since Greg was on pit road. We're hearing that the 24, Jeff Gordon, is coming down pit road. We know that Reed Sorensen will come down pit road, so Greg should inherit the lead.
Come on, buddy. How many laps, I think is what you said? 8. Outside. Get back up here. He was struggling out in front of me there with a little understeer. Breathing these in.
It's amazing that Jeff
Gordon... You were catching him about 5 or 6 tenths a lap there from what I could see, but I knew he was getting in a little bit of traffic too.
Yeah, it just got tight. A little bit tight on that run there.
All right, that's 4 on tight. They busted 18 and 20 on that green flag cycle there. Fast entering.
Phil, it surprises me a little bit.
The first time I slowed down this time.
That the 24 came onto pit road because he can't make it
We're
from
like
here.
13 laps from the window, man. So, you know, we weren't going to be able to make it from here either way.
Saturday, it's not a ride in the park for Greg Biffle, but he's got a pretty good car.
Of course, Geico sponsors Mike's Race Car because they insure everything race car fans love. RVs, motorcycles, ATVs. Tell you one thing they can insure: Warren Wallace. because Lauren Wallace is made of lightning. Those guys are like, hey, where's Lauren? He was just here a minute ago. I'm 100 miles away, son. Ready to strike.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Jimmy? Casey? Dale? Yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power.
In your car.
Unleash all your horses.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
Try it now. Jimmy, get in the car.
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Pipe wrench. Hey, Jimmy?
What will happen when you win the ultimate NASCAR performance makeover? Picture this. Your car before, your car after. Your wardrobe before, your wardrobe after. Your race weekend before, and your race weekend after. For the ultimate NASCAR performance makeover, go to NASCAR.com/makeover and enter to win. Hey, we'll even make over your dog.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. You've got channel 796 here. We are following
the three in front of me there.
Greg Biffle.
According to Ben, and I will lose a caution right there, and the next one behind him.
Greg Biffle is your race leader. This is the 5th race that he has led at Lowe's Motor Speedway in 12 starts, and 2nd consecutive from the May race earlier this year. In front of Greg is the 29, the 12, and the 11. They are actually on the tail end of the lead lap, so if Greg is able to get by them, he will put them also a lap down. Again, as I mentioned, they are on the tail end of the lead lap. There are 12. Well, I mean, there are 15 legitimately that are on the lead lap, but the 3 in front of us could go that lap down very quickly. And that would put 12 on the lead lap.
Yeah, and I would say there's a good chance of that, too. The 3M car is awfully strong.
There's damage to the right side of the 11. Greg trying to keep the tires clean. Get a little heat in those tires.
You're nice and smooth. Just be ready. Watch that 18 now. Let's give him room. 1.5 back to the 31. 3 wide top. 2 wide. Clear.
Again, the 18 and the 20 are both scored
now watch the 77 here.
a lap down. They were speeding when they came onto pit road.
Clear low 2 to the 20 on the bottom.
Greg Biffle searching around the racetrack, trying to find a way around the 11. That will put him a lap down if he can get by.
You in the 11.
Denny Hamlin now a lap down. 77 about to go 2 laps down. And very loose.
Keep coming. The 11's back on you. Trying to get to the top. Trying to get outside. Outside.
Denny Hamlin again fighting for his lap back.
1 to the 20 back behind him. He's taking here, being smart. 20's outside of him back there. Keep coming. 20's outside of you. 31's a half back to your road. 20's right down on you. 31's with you too. Right on you. Get inside. Inside.
That's a battle for the lead.
That's it. Just be patient here. Go back to the top. Go to work. You're the man here now.
Jeff Burton working to the bottom of the racetrack. Greg Biffle has been a little more comfortable up on the high side. Let's see if it works for him this time.
Clear, Carly, that's it. Be smooth, be smart.
Yeah, there's really no sense racing those guys that are on the tail end of the lead lap.
Carly, that's it, buddy.
He would like to stay in front of this 31 of Jeff Burton because that is a battle for the lead. But right now, I think it's best not to worry about Tony Stewart in that 20 car and the 11 of Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch in the 18, who are all on the tail end of the lead lap. We know we have to stop again. Everybody on the racetrack has to make one more pit stop.
One back on the bottom. Burton looking inside again. Right there on you, clear. Clear now, Carly. No, it's dirty air. Just be smooth, taking care of your stuff. Still a Carly and a half. A little better. Him down on the bottom right there. Doing good, bud. 2 Carlys now. Still now 3 Carlys. He tried to top that time, lost a little bit.
Bottom of your screen, that's Jeff Burton's onboard that we're able to look forward and see where our car, Greg Biffle, in that number 16 Ford Fusion is running.
That's it, getting away from him now. 5 back.
Take a look at your lap leaders this evening. Jimmy Johnson's led 67. Ryan Vickers led 64 before his troubles. Jeff Gordon led 47. Tony Stewart was out front for 42 laps, and now we are continuing to add to those 15 laps led. Very close to the wall there.
Now coming outside. Made a big gain on you there. By himself.
Biffle battling back on the bottom of the racetrack.
1 to the 0, 1 out back. Slow one on the apron out ahead. Still outside. Right? Smart now. Still 1 to the 0-1. Clear behind Burton if you need it. 0-1's a half back. Still 1 to the 0-1.
So we've dropped back to second. Jeff Burton leads. The 0-1 is not for position. He's 2 laps down.
We're getting a report that the 24 of Jeff
Still 2
Gordon
back to the 0-1 on that car. Keep digging here. I know it's terrible air, but doing good.
is not as happy with his car in this dirty air as he was prior to his pit stop.
Jeff Burton staying right on the tire track.
Still up there. Still up there. Clear. 2 feet. 2 Carly.
Staying right in the tire tracks of that 31 of Jeff Burton. Greg Biffle's best finish at this racetrack, second.
5 Carly.
That was earlier this year. Looking to improve on that tonight. We'll have to come on to pit road one more time. We are now in our pit window. So from this point forward, if a caution comes out, we could come on to pit road and make it to the end of this race. So it's Jeff Burton in front of the 16 of Greg Biffle. Then it's Clint Boyer, Jimmy Johnson. Jamie McMurray runs in the 5th spot. Jeff Gordon is 6th. 7th is Casey Kane. Reed Sorensen runs 8th. The 2 of Kurt Busch is running 9th. And rounding out the top 10 is the 6 of David Reagan. We'll be right back with more Greg Biffle after this.
Still up there. the 11, still out there.
When you want to get away,
Both.
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with Wrangler.
Wrangler Jeans Company. With new fits and new styles. Wrangler. Real, comfortable jeans.
To master the great outdoors, the pros choose Husqvarna for exceptional power and performance, precision, and amazing control. Master your great outdoors with the same power and performance demanded by the pros. Husqvarna, professionally proven outdoor power equipment. Get a Husqvarna in your hands during Chainsaw Demo Days.
STP Super Concentrated Fuel Injector Cleaner. Cleans your fuel injectors, intake valves, and combustion chambers and helps you save gas. So whatever you're working on, Advance will help you keep the wheels turning.
Sigourney Weaver, Katie Holmes, and Seal can't wait to meet Eli Stone.
Why are you talking about me?
Premiering Tuesday, 10/9 Central, the one lawyer worth believing is back. A spectacular new season with some of the biggest stars begins with a premiere event.
See you soon, Eli.
Johnny Lee Miller is ABC's Eli Stone. Season premiere Tuesday at 10/9 Central. After a new Dancing with the Stars, the results on ABC.
And welcome back. Greg Biffle's dropped back to the third spot. Jeff Burton, Clint Boyer, 1 and 2. Then we run third.
In the 48 spot back of that.
48 of Jimmy Johnson running fourth. Then it's Jamie McMurray, Jeff Gordon, Casey Kane, Kurt Busch, David Reagan, and rounding out the top 10 is Martin Truex Jr. Again, that 0-1 is 2 laps down.
Driving a little bit weird on these tires here. It's like it's loose in, but it's tight.
It sounds like it's just sliding a little bit. Get in the corner, you have that loose feel like it's falling over on the right rear.
Little tight.
And then it
Back
slides
to the 01 of that car, 5 to the 48.
across the racetrack.
They'll have one more chance to work on this race car, improve on it.
You're beating him like that, 5-pack.
Since the last time we were on pit road, there have been 32 laps. And again, our fuel window anywhere from 52 to 56 laps. Drop back to third. We're running 3.3 seconds behind race leader Jeff Burton. Again, Greg Biffle starting today's race in the third spot based on owner's points. Qualifying was rained out on Thursday.
You know, Rick, it's amazing how this race will shift.
Slowing up high down the back.
I mean, we saw Tony Stewart look to have the fastest car on the racetrack for a while. Then we saw Jeff Gordon appear to have the fastest car on the racetrack. Greg had the fastest car on the racetrack. Now, Jeff Burton appears to have the fastest car on the racetrack.
Ryan Vickers at one point had a 5.5-second lead over Jimmy Johnson. Pretty solid run for Jamie McMurray.
Deep pace, 5 to the 01, still up there. Still there, still there. 2 to the 01. Be smart now, just follow him in. Half of the 01 inside on the bottom. Still inside. Clear low. Still there. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Nice job, man. 5 to the 01.
"40 laps of racing remain from Lowe's Motor Speedway, Concord, North Carolina, just to the northeast of Charlotte. Again, the backyard of most of these race teams. There's a lot of friends and family in the crowd. Matter of pride here. You can get to victory lane at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Greg Biffle has been second on this racetrack. That's the best he has been able to do in his 12 starts. Currently running in the 3rd position. Again, these Roush Fenway cars running strong here at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
20 and 27 up front.
20 to a 27.
We got Greg ran a 31.22. Jeff Burton ran a 31.27.
That 01, that's it, buddy.
It all may come down to a green flag pit stop here in a little while.
Turn 2, the caution is out. Caution's out. What you got there now, buddy?
Just a little bit too tight still. Just went a little tight. I don't know if we pitted. I don't think we pitted. Yeah, same as it was, a little tight.
May all come down to a caution flag pit stop.
This will be it. They can all come on to pit road now and make it.
5 to go, 3 or something here when you get going.
35 on tires, Biff. 35 on tires. At least two. And want to free it up maybe just a little bit for you. I'm thinking track bar. I don't want to touch that wedge.
Yeah, the wedge has been pretty effective. I just want to go back half of the wedge, and let's put 4 on it. There's quite a ways to go.
There you hear it.
30, going to have about 35 laps.
Yeah, we got 2 the last time, didn't we? Or we got 4?
2 tires,
and
2
you were
right
4
sides.
at 256. Lap 256, you were 4.
That's right, 4 tires.
Crazy how tight we are.
Stop.
Open, 4,000.
2-4.
4 tires. Give me a half around the wedge out of it. Go to right rear, Dex. Half around right rear. Coming at you.
4 tires.
That's a catch can man, Ryan Dextrace, that Greg said that they can have a round of wedge out of that.
Nothing coming. You got him, Joel. 4,000.
Unbelievable stop.
Nice and easy. Still on the right, everything down there. Back her down. Nobody around. Good job, guys.
An awesome stop for Greg Biffle and the over-the-wall crew in the 3M Ford Fusion. They were phenomenal.
Pretty sure the next 2 in front of you on a couple, and checking on the ones out front there, Brent.
36 laps of racing to go from Lowe's Motor Speedway. Greg Biffle, they made a slight adjustment. Went down on the wedge. Let's see how that works as we are down to the final laps here at Lowe's. We'll be right back.
We protect what we hold dear. And every day, Bank of America is here for you. With 200,000 associates, 6,100 banking centers, and hundreds of products and services to protect what you have and build opportunities for the future. No wonder 1 out of 2 households in America trust their finances with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Kyle Busch leading the field. They're 3 wide. Side by side. To the lead on the back straightaway.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
Welcome, everybody, to the Wakeboard Challenge. Here comes our first run.
Coming in hillside 540, nice.
Let's see what Team Fault can do. Check out this guy. Coming in hillside 540, very nice. Let's check that on the slow-mo. He's got great rotation. It's a rear hand rainbow trout crab. And it looks like he saved a little puppy. I think that's a chihuahua, Tom.
Ay, caramba, Jimbo. That's incredible.
Vault, all the quench with an extra kick for those who get it done.
And then some.
It's time for beautiful, energy-efficient appliances. It's time guaranteed low prices got even lower. Update your home and save money. Right now at the Home Depot, get 10% off appliances of $299 or more from top brands like GE, Maytag, and LG. Plus, you'll find new lower prices on hundreds of items throughout the store. Now is the time.
The Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
Next time by the start-finish line, we'll see the green flag. It'll be 34 laps of racing. Well, 33 laps of racing when we go back to green. Take a look at the running order for the Roush Fenway teams. Starting third, running fifth right now, Greg Biffle. McMurray is sixth, David Reagan 9th, Carl Edwards 34th. Again, he is quite a few laps down, 17 to the field, and Matt Kenseth off the racetrack. Lap down cars making their way up to the inside line.
Remember, some of these guys in front of us, 2 tires, we're thinking in this pit stop.
We got Elliott Sadler nosing up there. I'm not sure if he knows exactly where he's supposed to be right now. He scored a lap down. Trying to get by what looked to be the 77. And so when they come out of turn number 4, there's a double yellow or double red line on the right side on the outside wall. That is in the quad oval, and that is the starting point for Jeff Burton, who brings the field back to the green flag.
Still inside, 26, 1 back.
Battle for the lead. Jimmy Johnson on the inside of Jeff Burton. Burton able to hold off that 48.
Still inside, 01. Clear low.
4 fresh tires for that 3M Ford Fusion of Greg Biffle.
Back on the top. He's digging here. Still up there. 26 is behind him in the top lane coming outside. Right there on the outside. Back behind you, the 26. Clear high. 26 inside on the bottom, barely. That's it, back to it.
Hard charging Jamie McMurray on the inside, and these are teammates. .31 laps remaining. When they cross the start finish line, it'll be 30 to go. .45 miles remain in this race. Of the 500 that are scheduled, we're down to the final 30 laps.
Trying to get some help here. Just keep it clear by 4.
We run in the 5th spot. In front of us, the 31 of Jeff Burton, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, the 2 of Kurt Busch, the 9 of Casey Kane.
Still clear about 1.5. I'll keep you set up for them guys. Keep hustling.
.48 of Jimmy Johnson has always been extremely strong here at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Clear low.
.48 battles for the lead. The 16 here of Greg Biffle still running in traffic.
Clear low. Right up to you. That's it, but keep digging. You got him here.
Trying to get by Bobby Labonte at 43.
Still up there.
He is the highest scored non-lead lap car.
Still up there. Still up there. Still up there. Right in line with you now. That's it.
Not having to battle with traffic right now.
Back to McMurray, 25 to go. Plenty of time, buddy. Nice work there. Tenth and a half better than the leader there. Go get him.
Whoa, moving way up the racetrack is Greg Biffle.
That's it, but good save there. Just keep taking forward for the 26. Three back, driving away. That's it.
Got a couple dodges up in the top 5, Rick. Kurt Busch running 3rd right now. Remember, he had a bit of a confrontation with the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya. And Casey Kane, who was a free pass recipient. Nice comeback running up in the top 5.
Chasing the car up the racetrack once again is Greg Biffle.
Coming on the bottom. Back right on you. Inside.
That's twice now that car has shot up the racetrack.
Inside. Just clear by 6. Hang on to her here now. 5 back to the 43, a lap car.
Inside 20 laps of racing remain. Greg Biffle.
Into the 24, doing good there.
Running 7th now. And it looks as over.
Look, it appears to be such a fine line when Greg hits his marks. He's as fast as anybody in the racetrack, but it's so easy to get off that knife edge, you know, and be on either side of that.
And we've seen him try to balance on that knife edge tonight. He's been able to keep it down close to that white line for the past 3 laps, but it's been a very tough handle.
That's it, 12 to the 24, that's it.
Talking about the 24, which is behind us, 12 car lengths. Car in front of us, our teammate, 26 of Jamie McMurray. Last lap, we were 4th quick. Our teammate struggled early on. The 99 of Carl Edwards had ignition issues. The beginning of the night when you tuned in, we were following the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. He blew a right front tire.
Back. Doing good, buddy.
That put him behind the wall. He's 45 laps down to our leader, but still on the racetrack. When we switched over, Greg was running back in about the 7th or 8th position. And he was able to work his way all the way up to the front. He's led laps here at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Got those 5 bonus points for leading. And now the car has
14 to go when you get here. Now keep digging. Do it good, buddy.
The car has begun to be a bit fickle. So Biffle, with his hands full at certain times, has dropped back into the 7th spot. Casey Kane and Jimmy Johnson battling for the 2nd spot. Casey Kane wins that battle, and it will set his sights on that 31 of Jeff Burton. Remember, the W for Casey Kane back in May.
There was a pair of W's. Remember, he won the All-Star race.
About 15 to 24. That's it, man.
Casey Kane just a 2-tire stop the last time on pit road, trying to do something that no one has ever done. Sweep all the races here at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
Oh, it seems as though not only does 2 tires keep you on pit road for less time, but it almost looks like 2 tires has been faster on the racetrack.
Casey Kane, the last time by, lost a 1/10 of a second to race leader Jeff Burton. As we're closing in on the final 10 laps of racing, we have 12 to go. Kurt Busch closing in on the back bumper of that 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
Back. That's it, buddy.
Looked like a little contact with the 2 and the 48. The 2 takes over the 3rd spot.
There's the difference between 6th and 7th. And the lead has shrunk. It was 1.9 seconds. Now it's 1.2 inside of 10 laps of racing to go.
You're at 48 from line back. Just keep digging, man. Doing great.
Biffle digging now with 8 laps of racing to go. He's closing in on that 26 of Jamie McMurray.
Is moving in on the 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
48 is extremely loose. Down the backstretch they go when they come back by the start-finish line. Just 6 laps of racing.
Is less than a second now for Jeff Burton over the 9 of Casey Kane.
Does Casey Kane?
Good save. Still 15 to the 24. 5 to go when you get back. Just keep digging. We'll get that 48.
Does Casey Kane have enough time inside of 6 laps? When they cross the start-finish line, it'll be 5 to go. 48 continues to drop back. He's in 5th. '48's going to lose another spot. Our teammate Jamie McMurray takes the spot away.
To the 24.
Now, if we could get by that 48. Remember, coming into this race, it was the 48 of Jimmy Johnson leading the points. We have been able to move up to the 2nd spot. We could get a couple more points from Jimmy Johnson if we could get by him.
Yeah, it'll be an 8-point swing. 8 points we gain. I mean, the 4 points we gain, 4 points he loses. 8-point swing.
A couple slow ones up high, the 7 and then the 42. No pressure on you.
Jimmy Johnson has led the most laps and will lead the most laps, so that is going to be another 5 points. But Biffle getting by Jimmy Johnson would be huge.
Clear, that's it.
When they come back by the start-finish line, it'll be 3 miles of racing to go, just 2 laps. In front of this field, it is the 31 of Jeff Burton. He's been able to hold off the charge that Casey Kane has put on.
2 to go, nice and smooth now. Let's drive by him on the top.
Running that higher line, trying to keep the momentum up as they go down the backstretch.
15 back to Gordon, coming to the white this time. Just one spot. He's smart now.
Final lap. Can we get by the 48? Running the high line through 1 and 2. Needs a big run here as he go down the backstretch.
Clear.
Down to the bottom of the racetrack he goes. It's down to 2 car lengths that separate him. Jeff Burton wins the race. Coming out of turn number 4 into the quad.
Good try, everybody. Good try. Good hustle.
A great effort by Greg Biffle tonight as he comes home 7th. The entire team, Greg Irwin, Joel Edmonds, the guys that we're hearing on the radio. Spectacular job. And welcome to tonight's TNA Wrestling post-race show on NASCAR Hot Pass. Again, you've tuned in to channel 796. We're following Greg Biffle.
We're at 1 round on a 300-pound spring and a half round on a 1,200-pound spring. We should have stuck with the side we were working on. We'll get to figuring it out.
Yeah, I guess when I get better, I'll quit screwing you like that.
That's what we're going to change. Just let me do it. Because I'm the one driving it, and I know what it feels like. I know you guys are trying to calculate it, but I just know what it does inside the car. I thought half was going to be too much, but I guess it was.
And it looks as though they have randomly selected the 16 for post-race inspection as they've pulled him onto pit road. He did not make the hard left turn and go to the garage. Normally they take the top 5 for post-race inspection, and then those cars chosen at random. And it looks as though one of those chosen at random will be the 16 of Greg Biffle. Climbs out of his race car and
All right, guys, we are the full engine random.
There you have it, the full engine random for the 16 team. Our king of the crew is Greg Irwin, crew chief, that oversees the over-the-wall crew, and they did a spectacular job tonight on pit road. So Greg Irwin, congratulations, the king of the crew. Phil Parsons.
Hey, Greg, we appreciate you letting us hang in here, and a good effort. I mean, I know you guys maybe fell off a little bit, got a little bit too free there at the end of the race.
Yeah, we probably over-adjusted on it a little bit. We weren't really sure about that 2-tire, 4-tire call. We opted to go with 4. Probably gave up a few spots of track position there, and then when you get caught trying to get around some of those lap guys, and those leaders can just check out, it makes it too hard to catch them on a long run. But yeah, probably over-adjusted there at the end. I felt like the tires were back and forth most of the night. We'll go back to work and study our numbers there and see if we can't come up with something.
It looked like 2 tires, even though you spent less time on pit road, it looked like 2 tires may even been faster on the racetrack.
Yeah, it did. It looked like they got going better. And for sure, if you can watch the first 5 laps of a run, those guys that could get up in front and not have to deal with some of that lap traffic turns into a lot after 30 laps.
I know at the end there, when you see the point leader right in front of you, I know how hard Greg was trying to get Jimmy, because that would have been an 8-point swing, but nonetheless a great effort.
Yeah, it's just one more race. I felt like we probably should have finished a little better than we did tonight, and I'll take some of the blame for that. But I guess that's why we race 10 of these things in a chase, right?
All right, buddy. We appreciate it, Greg.
Thanks, Phil.
So Greg Irwin calling the shots tonight for Greg Biffle, and the 3M guys over the wall did a spectacular job. It ended up where Jeff Burton had a solid night, coming home your winner. He was on channel 795 here on NASCAR Hot Pass, so 2 weeks in a row they have gone to victory lane when carrying the Hot Pass cameras. Last week it was Tony Stewart that got the win. Now it's the 31 of Jeff Burton who will head to victory lane. So we see Greg Biffle getting the post-race interviews just outside of his race car. Arshell made to move, getting on to pit road. Very close call there. Tony Stewart almost getting into the back of him, and then a great slowdown on that first section. Speeding penalties got a lot of guys, but they did not get Greg Biffle tonight. Greg will stay in the 3rd spot in the point standings. Again, we talked about a very strong run for Jeff Burton tonight. He moves up 2 spots, and Greg will hold on to third. Let's head down pit road and hear from our driver. He's standing by with Phil Parsons. Phil.
Hey, Greg, we joined you guys a little bit late, but we really enjoyed watching you. I know had a great race car, led some laps, and Greg said just a little, maybe have over-adjusted there a little bit on that last pit stop.
Yeah, we certainly did. You know, we put 4 tires on it. The track was kind of freeing up. We were a little bit tight in that run before. I think something might be going on with the bump stops because it got down in the corner, really wanted to pitch hard in the left front. So not real sure why it was doing that, but just nevertheless too loose at the end.
Looked like you ran Jimmy down at the end. I know you were looking at, here's our point leader. This is going to be an 8-point swing. Just ran out of time.
Yeah, I just needed to get by him. You know, I needed one more lap. I was there, you know, and I was a lot faster than he was, but I just needed one more lap, and we didn't have it.
Another great finish here in the chase, so you guys have been really solid. Had it not been for that accident last week that took you guys out, but put another one in the books, another good finish.
Yeah, it really is. It's frustrating to lose ground to those guys, though. You know, we're working so dang hard to try and gain a little ground, but we'll get it. We'll keep after it, and they're just going to have to slip up a little bit for us to get on them.
How about Martinsville next week? Good track for you?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not our best track, but I'm really excited about it. I think we're going to run good, a little beating and banging, but I'm ready to go.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Take a look at our highlights for the evening. We started off here on Channel 796 with Dale Earnhardt Jr. He was strong early, making the move up after starting 10th, but then the right front tire goes and into the wall he goes. They spend 45 laps in the garage repairing that race car. While they were doing that, we jumped over to the 16 of Greg Biffle. When we joined him, he was back in about 7th. He moved all the way up to the front. He led laps here. He was able to get by that 48. Making the move to the front, the guys coming over the wall did a spectacular job at one point, a 13-second flat pit stop. So they were celebrating as they got him back out onto the racetrack. Let's take a closer look at who weathered the storm and who fled the storm in the chase standings. Jeff Burton gained 30 points and 2 spots. Meanwhile, Matt Kenseth lost 2 spots and lost 115 points on the leader. It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time. The chase begins Sunday, October 19th, 10 p.m. on Discovery Channel. We want to thank, obviously, everyone at Hendrick Motorsports for allowing us to be a part of their team today with Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the difficulties there. But then also to Roush Fenway, we want to thank them for allowing us to jump over and be a part of Greg Biffle's team. We head off to the short track of Martinsville in 1 week.
Next week, Kevin Harvick, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Carl Edwards, and Jeff Burton are back in the Commonwealth for race number 6 of the Chase for the Sprint Cup Championship. The narrow turns and long straightaways at Martinsville Speedway will have drivers on edge, and the scramble for points will have teams ready to run well at the shortest track in the Sprint Cup. Don't miss the twists and turns from the paperclip. Next week on NASCAR Hotpass, only on DirecTV.
And next week's Hot Pass Hot Shots will be Kevin Harvick, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Matt Kenseth, and Tony Stewart. And again, our Super Channel 794 and 799 for 14 different audio channels that you can tune into. Now let's head back down to pit road and Phil Parsons.
You know, Rick, one of the things I love about Hot Pass is the fact that we are following Dale Jr. Unfortunately, he had his trouble, cut down that right front tire, got into the fence, spent some extended amount of time in the garage area. We were able to jump on with the Roush Fenway team, the 3M Ford Fusion of Greg Biffle, Greg Irwin, and they welcomed us, and we were able to watch them and follow their progress throughout the race. That's one thing I really love about Hot Pass. But this is a guy, this is a team that is going to be there till the very end. They're going to contend with Jimmy Johnson for this championship and everybody else that they're racing. This is one to watch. Now, he won the first 2 races of the chase, and he's not done yet.
Thank you, Phil. Again, we head off to what some people would call another variable in this chase for the Sprint Cup, and that is the short track of Martinsville, and it will be an interesting race. Again, that is in 1 week. Thank you for joining us here on NASCAR Hot Pass. Again, it started off with the 88 team of Dale Earnhardt Jr. His problems with that right front tire sent us to the 16 of Greg Biffle, where we saw Greg go up and lead some laps for Jack Roush and his crew chief Greg Irwin. But it ended up a 7th place spot where he will finish. He's 3rd in the points and continuing to battle. Thanks for watching. We'll talk to you next week.